Yo. Yo. Intro time. Hello. Hello, Alex. Thanks for asking. I think I'm doing a bit better, but honestly, I don't know. Torchy, it's good to see you. Thank you for liking the YouTube stream as well. Souse, it is lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Larzapan.
Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie.
That's not the voice I set for the... I changed... thank you so much for the 19 months. I changed the settings of the voice, but that's not the voice I set it to. So, that's great. Why does it never work? Thank you for the 19 months, Larzavan. I hope you're doing well. I hope your food coma is over in the meantime. It probably is, because it's been a couple hours. I took a nice walk. It was a bit long, but it was very nice. Nice. I am glad. I'm glad that you did that. That's very good. Is there still a lot of snow there? There is here. And I had to cycle to the shops today, but it was okay. It was pretty okay. I didn't fall. I was scared of falling though, because the snow turned into ice in some spots. But most of the parts, they were like, you know, free. Free, exactly. I don't know how you call the stuff that you throw on there, but like in English. The salty stuff. Food coma is over mostly because it's been a bad day. Fuck that, Larzaban. I hate that for you. I'm sorry to hear. I finally started playing Curse of the Dead Gods. Ooh, I love that game so much. I love that game a lot. It's a good game. My snowman is still hanging in there, almost falling over. Jesus. I haven't made a snowman. I was throwing snowballs yesterday. Yesterday? Yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Whoa, time. Ice patches are dangerous. Yes. I'll put a picture of the sad snowman in Discord. I would love to see it. I would love to see that. Curse of the Dead Gods is a good game, yo. I kind of forgot about this game, but yeah. Yeah, you got good taste in games, Torch. That's what I'll say. Very good taste in games. Also, a good taste in streamers to watch. Also good taste in vegan food. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyways, it is good to see you all, everybody. I'm still sick. I think. Last night I still coughed my lungs out. During the day I don't have this issue too much. It's been hurting a little bit. I did go to the shops today to get more cough syrup, and I did a COVID test. I did not come out positive. So that's good. Thank you so much, Snoop. I appreciate that. I appreciate you going to Discord, to YouTube and doing the like thing. Put it in Nature Channel? Wait, I was about to open it on my phone, but actually I have Discord right here. He's hanging on for dear life. For dear life. Oh damn, that picture is nice. So one picture has ice on it, and the other one doesn't. That's super nice though. It sounds like a nice walk you had. Steedling, hello. It is good to see you. It is good to see you. Are you at work today? Actually, I remember when you got this job. Because, I mean, I know that you're gonna quit this job, but I remember when you got this job, actually. Was that like 2 years ago or something? Because I remember that your stream view hours suddenly changed, I think. And that was because of the new job. Other one's moving water. Yeah, exactly. I presume you're not scrimmaging tonight? No. I just called in sick again. And I was actually thinking like, oh, it would be so good if Rake was there, but I would not be there. I was kind of hoping that you would come to one of the open scrimmages, but yeah, I won't be there tonight. Because, yeah, I have a cold, so I'm coughing a lot, but it is especially during the night. But I'm very asthmatic, like this period. And if I'm like breathing cold air, I'm like dead. And you know where we skate, you know where I have practice, so that air there is so cold, so I don't think I could skate. I'm not sick, but I don't think I could skate. I'll be so out of breath the whole time. Yeah, but it's cool that you're joining the open scrim. I just realized I forgot my watch downstairs, so I don't have my alarm for my meds, so I guess I'll set it on my phone. Let me do that. Because I'm too lazy to go downstairs. So every month at roller derby we have like one open scrimmage. It's like a match where people from other cities can also come to. And then if there's enough people that sign up, we just make 2 random teams and we play against each other. That's very nice. I really enjoy those. Okay, so I've set my alarms. Alright. Okay. 2.5 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you about... So there has been some sort of leak about TwitchCon. I think it was a leak. Let me just check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a leak. And the leak is that... here. This right here. TwitchCon dates have been leaked. So this year's TwitchCon is in the Netherlands. The European version is in the Netherlands again. It was here 2 years ago as well. So I'm kind of surprised, but it's gonna be in the Netherlands again, which is super cool. So I'll for sure go there. And the American one is in San Diego. I mean, is it always in America, this one? I would say yes, but I don't know. But it also says that the Netherlands will host TwitchCon in 25 and 26 as well. So I'm a bit confused about this. So 3 years in a row, it's gonna be over here? Like, that's super nice. That's super nice. So I guess I'll be going to TwitchCon all those years, I guess. Just as you responded to my comment, a colleague asked me a question, so I mostly missed it. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, that's bad timing. I will not be there tonight. I am sad that I won't get to play Derby with you. But yeah, I'm sick basically. Long story short. Yeah, that sucks. But I hope you have fun. So this is kind of cool. I'm excited for this. For those asking for a source, Kotaku and Dexerto posted the news this AM. I'm guessing that the news officially comes out tomorrow. It hasn't come out yet though. So how did they get this then? I don't know. I'm sad I can't beat you the heck up. Well, we could be on the same team, technically. So it's not a given that we would play against each other. I don't think I've ever been on a team with you. That will be a first. Who wants to go to the Netherlands? Are you implying that nobody wants to go there? Or are you implying that you want to go to TwitchCon? I will definitely be there, and it would be super cool if you folks would be there too. I hope so too. I will probably get better soon. It will probably, sometime soon, I'll probably get better. It was a few times, mostly Amsterdam. What actually is there to do on TwitchCon? So that's a very good question. So I went there 2 years ago. It was in Amsterdam then. And that was my first time being there. So obviously there were a lot of Twitch people there. So I got to hang out with those. You can kind of, I mean, I'm not sure if you've ever been to like DreamHack for, you probably haven't been there. It's basically just a big con with a bunch of people coming together. And there's a lot of game publishers there. You can play new games. There is like a bunch of like competitions. I remember like 2 years ago they had this Fall Guys competition where you could win like Fall Guys merch and stuff. There's a shit ton of merch that you can get there. There's like a food court with a bunch of different food. I'm talking about 2 years ago, so I don't know how it is going to be in the other years, obviously. And they had like this artist, like at Comic-Con you have this as well. You have these artists who make like game art or anime art or whatever, and they sell their posters or their stickers or whatever. They have this stuff as well. I imagine DreamHack would be less cool because I think I prefer Twitch to just gaming nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I've been to DreamHack and I didn't really like it, honestly, sorry. We haven't been on the same team. We would love to though. Yeah, I would love to do that too, Rake. Another time, for sure. For sure. I love food. Yeah. But so the first time that I went, oh, they have like a really big Twitch merch shop where you can buy t-shirts and stuff, and the time that I went there, they had these blind bags, whatever you call them, with pins, and there were like some very rare pins, and I got one of the rare ones. I got the let me see, I have it here. Let me see. I should have it here. This one is not rare, but I have a, it's like a Kappa one. It's a glitched out Kappa pin. But this is the rare one. It's a golden PogChamp. Ho is me. Do I have more of those? I think these are the only two that I have. Anyways, so you can buy sort of stuff like that as well. Twitch makes a lot of money there, I think. But I would go mostly to meet Twitch people and to talk to publishers, I guess. Work. The foretold golden PogChamp. Dimmelplat, hello. Sarah, hello as well. It's good to see you. 24 karat Pog, yes. I do follow EU streamers, but I watch mostly Americans ones as well, kind of. Who is everyone? Yeah, one of them, everyone is me. Souse, does that answer your question? The glitch badge is on brand. Yeah, it is. It is. But the previous time I went to TwitchCon, I thought that a lot of people from the community were gonna be there. Like, a lot of my Twitch pals, they all said that they were gonna be there, but nobody actually went. So I was like, oh my god, I was a little ball of social anxiety. But I did find 2 people that I didn't know that they were gonna be there, and I kind of just grabbed them and I didn't let go of them for the whole weekend because I didn't want to be by myself. But I hope that this year, people are actually gonna be showing. Oh yeah, and also I found some like streamers that are like really big, and I got pictures with them, which is awkward. Anyways, I really enjoyed TwitchCon the other time that I went. I did get like a little bit overwhelmed. I got condoms from them, that's true. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was not expected. That was unexpected. Anyways, so yeah, TwitchCon is coming, and it will be awesome if you all came as well. I mean, those that can actually get there. But we're gonna be playing games today. My plan is to play some more Sir Booby Brante. The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante is a really, really nice game. I'm really digging it. My patience is wearing thin. I do hope that we kind of like go towards the end a little bit. But I think that we're kind of close to it. And if I feel like it, I'm gonna switch to some Dark and Darker later. Sir Booby Brante. Yeah, Boobry is our name. B-O-O-B-R-E-A. R-I-E. It's so silly because the sound A in Dutch, it means an E. And the sound E means an I. So spelling in English, it can be a little bit tough, you know. Brewery. So, for those that do not know anything about this game is basically a book that we're reading. And we are reading a book about Sir Booby Brante, who is now, I want to say he's like in his 20s or something. And long story short, we run a copy shop, a print shop, I mean. We run a print shop, but it's only a front for... I'm actually a spy. Kind of. And I am I'm forced to be a spy. This is not a choice. It is a choice. It was either that or death. I'm a spy and my goal is to gather as many unruly people as possible and tell them that we're gonna start a revolution. But actually, I'm gonna be giving them up to the secret chancellery, and they're probably all gonna die, basically. Death for my whole family, not just me. I always think of EA Sports, and I remember what the letter sounds in English. Oh, that's so smart, actually. What's up, nerd? Hi, Bog. If you're a spy, why are you streaming it publicly? Hey, this is... yeah, that's a good question, actually. I don't know an answer. How you doing, Bog? I get confused spelling stuff here because I never know if, for example, Josie wants a Swedish or an English spelling. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, so we run a print shop. We are kind of recruiting people to join my spy network. Only they don't know that my true intentions aren't really the ones that I tell them. But oh, Krista, hi! It's good to see you. My plan is to actually gather all these rebellious folks and actually start a rebellion. So even though I'm forced to give them up, might not give them up, might actually go against the leader of the secret chancellery who threatened to kill me and just overthrow this guy. Maybe. I don't know. What is the last thing that happened? An old friend? We're 21 years old. Let's see what the last thing is that happened. Open up a print shop. We have a profitable business. Oh, yeah! We tried to recruit a figurehead for my operation. And I asked the mayor, Egmont, because he is a little bit of a rebel. And he was like, hell yes, I am in. But I never told my boss that he's in. So we have a secret plot going on. And my plan actually is to use this guy to actually rebel against the city. Not to give up the people and get them killed. Does that make sense? I hope so. This game is so hard for me to explain. We're 21, also can't wait for retirement. Yes, isn't that life though? An old friend. So this is basically, we're reading a lot, but every now and then we get to make choices. We have certain stats, which lead to certain options. And yeah, so basically there could be an option that says like, okay, you need 11 theology for this particular option to open up, and then you have that or you don't have that. So yeah. Night is falling over Anizoti. The stifling heat gives way to an eagerly anticipated freshness. After a day at work, you stroll home at a leisurely pace. You turn down a side street that you have known since you were a little boy. It is as if your legs are acting on their own accord, bringing you to the place of your childhood play. The remnants of the wooden fort. So I built a wooden fort with my friend back when we were kids. And I left it in the care of my younger brother when our character left for the big city to study. You feel ancient already? Same. So I'm curious if this fort is still there. So much has changed since the days that you used to play here with your little friends. Engrossed in your memories, at first you fail to notice that you're not alone here. A tall figure in the uniform of a Legion officer approaches you. You see unruly brown hair and a twinkle in his eye. It is Thomas! Oh my god, I love Thomas so much! I want to smooch Thomas. Wait, is he still nice though? Thomas used to be our best friend. While I joined the rebels, he joined the military. But we have given each other friendship rings and decided that we would still be friends forever. So I'm very curious if that's gonna hold up, because I'm pretty much a spy right now. He's basically a cop, but I still love him. Don Marcello. Thomas. Now that's a surprise. Hi, Brante. Fancy running into you the moment I'm back in town. How cute is it, though, that he also goes to the place of our fort. Your childhood friend puts an arm around you. Our battalion got transferred here recently. We're under the command of the Magra Legion now. I'm keeping the peace and maintaining order in my very own province. Well, why don't we catch up? Let me buy you dinner. Oh, he knows I'm poor. We'll have a little chat, remember the old days? Thomas cuts himself short. You suddenly notice how much older he looks. His face has become sharper and rougher, and his eyes are filled with exhaustion, rather than the usual mischievous sparkle. Is this a date? I should warn you, though, Boobry, I ain't the best company nowadays. I've managed to get myself some powerful enemies already. I'm a friend who could taint your good name. So if you'd rather not be seen with me, well, I understand. The smile on his face starts to fade. So walk away? We can't walk away because we are not a noble. Thankfully though, because I wouldn't want to walk away. Is he like us? I think maybe. Have dinner with Thomas. You aren't about to miss a chance to spend some time with your old friend, no matter what kind of danger he's in. Like, we have no enemies, but he doesn't know that. Shall we tell him about it? I kind of want to tell him about it a bit. You give Thomas your hand. You shake hands firmly. Where is your ring, Thomas? You're not wearing the ring. So you haven't forgotten your old friend, Brante? That's the way it ought to be. Well, come on then. See you soon, Alex. You go to a tavern, reminiscing about your childhood antics on these very streets along the way. You choose a table in the far corner of the tavern. Thomas orders a bottle of good wine and some food. You talk about your latest case, about your first years back in Anisoti. You share family news, your quest to become nobles of the sword, the quarrels between your elder brother and sister, your mother's health. I want to write a fanfic about them. Oh my god. I totally see it working. Thomas nods with concern. Sounds like you've had some tough times. Your family has always been different. Mine, on the other hand, is the same as it ever was. My pa is always in his workshop and my ma is always doing chores. But look at me. I came home a service-class nobleman, although it doesn't bring me much joy anymore. Thomas is suddenly grim. You ask your old friend to share his troubles with you. He quickly glances around the room and lowers his voice. Well, I'm a captain in the Magran Legion now. And who is our commander? His Excellency Dorius Otten. Dorius Otten is a nobleman who had Sophia as his servant. And Sophia is a witch. She's got like super cool powers, but he put like a collar on her so that she couldn't use her powers. And she fled him, and now she works together with me. But Dorius Otten is a fucking asshole. That's right. I serve under the very same Arcanian whose toes I stepped on back in Eterna. And you better believe he remembers me. I'm afraid things are gonna end real bad. But hey, I'll figure it out somehow. Don't trouble yourself over it. Oh, I am gonna though. Apart from that, well, it's the usual service. We impose order in uppity towns and villages, protect the province, that sort of thing. And we run drills all day long, obviously. If only you knew how sick I am of them barracks, Boobry. I've thought about starting a family. My ma keeps telling me to find a nice girl to marry. She says it's high time I got hitched. You could also hitch with me. Maybe. It's completely dark and you're still talking. Finally, Tomas remembers that his parents are waiting for him. They get up from the table, leaving some dirty dishes and quite a few empty bottles behind. She tells me to find a girl, but how can I ever find anyone like you? Yes! On your way out, you catch a glimpse of a nondescript figure following you to the door. As you walk alongside Tomas through your hometown neighborhood, you keep glancing over your shoulder. The shadow that was following you has disappeared. You reach your street and stop for a while in the semi-darkness between your family homes, just as you used to do all those years ago. Bye, Brante. I hardly ever come to Anisote these days. Our battalion is always on the march all over the province. But twins willing, we'll see each other again real soon. You advise your friend to safeguard his every life. You have multiple lives in this world. Our relationship is better. My reputation is down because I had dinner with him. The honor of your family, even. Phew. But I have 10 willpower. Holy shit, I've never had 10 willpower. We're basically cats? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? We are full of power. With the lives. Yes, we are. We have 4 lives. Unless an execution happens, then it's like, end of story. The gunpowder plot. You're sitting on a solitary bench in a gazebo in the Archduke's garden. Tall lanterns spread their dim glow in the cool evening air. We're 4/9 cat. Yes. When Gaius Tempest became the overseer of Magra, one of his first edicts granted the commoners entry to the Archduke's garden. At the time, many migrants saw this gesture as a sign of future change. But unfortunately, the right to visit the Archduke's garden is the only new right the commoners now enjoy by the grace of the Overseer Tempest. It does little to ease the burden of double taxation or the need to work the mines without gunpowder. A serpentine, stone-paved road leads to the gazebo. Many flower beds are nestled in the bends and the coils of this elaborate path. In the distance, on the other end of the path, you finally see Sophia's silhouette. She takes a look around, then steps over the low fence and walks to you through the flowers. I had trouble finding you here, Brante. Let's meet in one of the usual places next time. It isn't safe here. You agree, although you are sick and tired of the stuffy basement rooms and trash-filled ruins where you typically arrange to meet the leaders of the last straw cells. Hey, what about this whole... We were gonna check out the ruins, right? The wooden forts. I never got to see it. I got all distracted by this boy. Okay, let's get to it. The last straw needs gunpowder. So the last straw is the name of my print shop. But also like my spy network that I'm building. Right? Or is it not the name of my shop as well? I think it's both. The last straw needs gunpowder. We could really use some. If we had gunpowder, we could blow up the Emperor's statue in the Golden Square or the wall of the city armory. There's all kinds of stuff we could do. Yeah, the print shop. Can I see that here? Actually, open the print shop. No, it doesn't say it here. Oh, my occupation. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. Are we a straw? Yes, the very last. The thing is, you can't find it anymore. Even owning it is forbidden, thanks to the overseer. Vagrant industry has to swallow a bitter pill. Has had to swallow bitter pill and trade their fancy new gunpowder for good old shovels. Except, not everybody got rid of it. Lucky for us, right? That new friend of yours, Mayor Egmont, he's a resourceful fellow. He started buying gunpowder by the barrel some 20 years ago to work the mines. And they still use it in his mines, but late at night. So nobody finds out. There's a warehouse where they keep mountains of that stuff, Brante. We need to get our hands on it. If we can get the mayor to hand it over on his own, all the better. But if he digs his heels in, we'll just pay the warehouse a visit and grab it. Done deal. What do you say? Okay. Make a deal with Mayor Egmont. Mayor Egmont has every reason to trust you. You're confident you can convince the old industrialist to share some of his gunpowder with the underground. I think he might want to do that. Steal the gunpowder. There's no way you and Egmont will ever be able to make a deal. You'll have to rob the warehouse. Report this to Felipe. Felipe is my boss. He's a very bad dude. You decide to quietly tell Felipe about the gunpowder. Sophia does not have to know. So we're not doing that. I also cannot do that. Reject the idea of gunpowder outright. You're staying out of this. Your movement will do just fine without gunpowder. No, let's make a deal with the mayor, I say. Because I have a secret pact with him. Nobody knows about that. Sophia can rest easy. You promised to get her the gunpowder. Alright, Brante, I'll leave this up to you. You're meeting with Mayor Egmont in several days. For the 4th time this month, in fact. After the deal you struck at the warehouse, you have to maintain utmost secrecy every time. You arrive at the usual meeting place, the Black Bread Tavern. Thick drapes hide your table from prying eyes. Egmont is already there, ready to begin his usual dinner. Roast goose with vegetables and a pitcher of young wine. Down low, hello, hello. We're finally climbing out of the negative temps today. Oh, nice! And it's gloriously dreary. I'm having the most relaxing time. Hell yes! Hell yes! Thanks for reading. Hey, no worries. Hope your meat whistle feels better. If it feels a bit better. Are you talking about my penis? A meat whistle is a very, very weird way to describe my throat. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I feel a little bit better, but I'm not better yet. I'm glad that it's looking up there for you, like the weather and stuff. Mayor consumes his food without any obvious pleasure. It must be an old habit. After all, pleasures are forbidden to the common estate. You cannot help but imagine grandfather's outrage at seeing such a lavish feast for a lowly man. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, you get down to business. Your people need gunpowder, and you know that Egmont has some. The Asian businessman puts down his knife and fork and dabs at his lips with a napkin. His eyes, however, study you intently all the while. How do you know that, Brante? Who else knows what you just told me? I trust you, but can I trust your people? You're sure, Egmont, that his secret is safe with you. But sooner or later, the secret chancellery will find out about the illegal use of gunpowder in his mines and exploit it as leverage against him. So the secret chancellery is who I'm working for, but he doesn't know that. So I'm now threatening him with the idea that the secret chancellery might eventually find out and exploit it and use it as leverage against him. But I'm basically doing that now. The industrialist's fingers drum a nervous rhythm on the table. He sighs. You're right. The risk is too big. I suppose I'll have to keep my appetites humble, even if it means closing down several mines. As for your request, I don't think I can agree. Gunpowder will make it obvious that I was involved. I'm not going to ask how you plan to use explosives, but you're bound to make some noise. The secret chancellery will take note of it, and they'll come after me, for sure. Do you know gunpowder is a nickname for spice mix here? It's totally safe to search gunpowder recipe. I want to say that gunpowder, there's also tea that's called gunpowder. But I might be wrong. You're already plotting a revolt, you tell Egmont. This path leads to the gallows one way or another. If the revolt fails, there is no way to escape execution. The die has been cast, victory or death. It's too late to be afraid of the Empire now. And when explosions shake the city, your destiny will be decided on the streets, not in the dungeons of the secret chancellery. I literally just ordered a pound of gunpowder tea 2 days ago. Told you. Green, nice. Egmont thinks for several minutes, then he finally decides. Very well, Brante, you speak the truth. This is worth the risk. I'll give you 5 barrels of the powder. Holy shit, how big are these barrels though? This sounds like a lot. And we get rid with the rest at once. Good luck out there, Brante. Use this weapon wisely. And be careful with it. Gunpowder is an insidious and unpredictable force. It doesn't care who or what it destroys. A few days later, you transport the barrels to your secret warehouse. No other soul must ever know where you are hiding this perilous cargo. Ooh, this is new. We now actually have a promising influence. The powder of destruction now rests in your hands. You feel excitement and a touch of dread. Event has happened. Obtain gunpowder. Yep. What are we gonna do with it? I kind of don't trust Sophia. Today is a big day for the Brante family. The day your family line started. The day when you remember all of your ancestors. Tonight, everyone who bears the name Brante must descend into the family crypts to keep a vigil by the tombs. Disgusting. I don't want to do that, actually. This sounds very scary. This is the time to surrender yourself to your ancestors and hear their will. Are we actually gonna speak to them? The entire family prepares for the event in silence. Stephen has been choosing his apparel since morning, praying anxiously under his breath all the while. The heir has a special place in the family vigil. Yup, the grandfather might meet him again even though he's dead for a couple of years. Even Mother is planning to go with you, though Father tries to talk her out of it. Why? Lydia, I beg of you, stay home. You're far too weak for an all-night vigil in the crypts. Suddenly I'm thinking, what if they're poisoning her? Especially Stephen. Suddenly I'm thinking that. Gloria, would you be so kind as to stay with your mother, since you cannot join us anyway? So Gloria is not a child of my dad. So she isn't officially part of the family, which is like very annoying. Gloria answers in a muffled voice. As you wish, Sir Robert. The late Sir George would only be enraged to see Mother there. We all remember how their last encounter ended. He got killed. Father nods curtly, avoiding Gloria's gaze. But at that moment your attention is drawn to a noise in the foyer. Nathan staggers through the door, stumbling over his own feet. He reeks of cheap wine and filth? This is new. I'm not late, am I? Everyone gazes at him in consternation. Nathan almost falls into Mother's and Gloria's arms. Distressed, they fuss over him. Stephen eyes his younger brother coldly. I expected nothing more of you, Nathan. Why even speak of duty to your family when you can't even manage to live by the commoner's lots? Go lie down in the pantry and stay out of our sight. Father, Boobry, it's time to go. Let's go. Wow. So he just doesn't go. Alongside Father and Stephen, you descend into the family crypts. You cannot help but remember paying your last respects to your grandfather 9 years ago. Grandfather was about to kill my mom. He was about to set fire to the bed that she was sleeping in. We intervened and then he had a heart attack. Just so everybody is like filled in. He wanted to kill my mom because she's not a noble man, noble woman, whatever. You light the lamps. Dim, airy flames illuminate the shrine. In the middle of it stands a magnificent stone tomb containing the long decayed remains of Gregor Brante. You take your places around the crypt and kneel. The all-night vigil has begun. At first, your ancestors remain silent. Each of you is left with their own thoughts. Then a low murmur passes around you. The shadows in the corners of the room deepen. The voices grow stronger. You know that the ancestors of Gregor Brante, long forgotten commoners whom you never even knew, are trying to talk to you. But now memory of them has come to life in the darkness of the crypt. They are pleading for something, demanding it of you, calling out to you, screaming. Finally, you all hear that painfully familiar, deep, imperious voice echo from the far end of the chamber. It's my dead granddad. It has been a long time since I've seen you all. So that's a sign that even my dad doesn't go to his tomb that often. This is good. I hope you bear good tidings. All this time I've been waiting for you to fulfill my mission. Remember, as long as I am in your blood, I will give you no peace. I did not have my family ennobled just to see our line cut short. Our blood tide must join the grand flow of the empire. And then each of my descendants will inherit nobility forever and ever. But I do not see any of you before my tomb. Why are you hiding? Where is the head of our family, the man who will speak to me? Where is the man who will heed my will? Father rises from his knees and makes his way towards grandfather's stone tomb, the source of that booming voice. But Stephen suddenly pushes him out of the way. Grandfather takes an indignant step forward, but Stephen firmly bars the way. Stop it, Stephen! You are my heir, but you're not the head of this family. Father, it is not you that Sir Gregor is addressing. Earning the nobility of the sword is my duty to him. He has long forsaken any hope of seeing you achieve it. You must understand that I am the one who will fulfill that duty. Fuck this guy. Stephen does not let him pass. Father breathes heavily in anger. You can all feel the frantic beating of both their hearts resonating somewhere within you. Both your father and brother seem to have forgotten that you are there too. Even the restless voices of your ancestors have grown hushed, waiting for the outcome of this confrontation. So for those who are watching that have no idea what the fuck is happening here, my grandfather, his goal in life, his biggest wish was for the family to become noble. He was a commoner. My dad, his son, married a noble woman, but she passed away giving birth to Stephen. So Stephen is a noble by birth. He's my older brother. Then Dad married Lydia, and then from that I was born. So Lydia is a commoner. Dad is a commoner. Well, he is a nobleman. So you have nobleman of the sword and of the mantle. Of the sword means that you are noble by blood. Of the mantle means that you have reached a noble title through hard work, basically. He married my mom, who is a commoner, so Nathan and I, kids from them too, are also commoners. So that's the situation. So grandfather wants the family to become nobles of the sword. I could have helped get there if I wasn't a spy and defying everything my family wants. So Stephen is now the one who might be able to make everybody noble of the sword, I guess. Long story short. We can side with father. Robert Brante remains the head of the family. We can support Stephen's superiority. The eldest brother has earned the right to speak to the ancestors on behalf of the family. Or we can step forward ourselves. We cannot do this because we are not noble. And we have not had these events happen. Ghosts are real? Serious question. I believe in ghosts. I kind of do. Yeah, I believe that I do. You block Stephen's way. We side with Dad. You block Stephen's way. Your ponderous voice fills the dark crypt. You demand that your brother step back. The head of your family is your father, Robert Brante. And so it will be as long as he lives. Could your brother have forgotten that it is part of the noble lot to acknowledge and honor seniority? Good. Your father is the man who must hear and accept your ancestors' will. Stephen tries to maintain his composure, but even in the dark, you can see his face twitch. Brother, you don't understand. I'm not defying father's seniority, but I am the man who bears this duty to our grandfather. I cannot remain a mere witness while the future of our blood tide runs through our fingers. You resolutely push your brother to one side. Whether he wants it or not, he will give way to the head of the family. Father catches his breath and approaches grandfather's tomb. Grandfather says, "So it is you, Robert. Have you come to disappoint me yet again? Stephen is right. I have not put my hopes in you for quite some time. If anyone will lead the Brante family to glory, it will be my grandson. Stephen clenches his fists and whispers something to himself. I'm doing my utmost, father, says my dad. We're closer to becoming nobles of the sword than ever before. The overseer looks upon us with favor. Just a couple more years and your dream will come true. This must be your dream too, Robert, says Granddad. But if you still cater to your foundlings, Lydia and Gloria, risking a permanent blemish upon the Brante name. Oh, but you still, yeah, my name. That though I may be, my will lives on. Heed it at last. Get rid of that trollop Gloria and devote yourself to your true family. Otherwise you will lead our family to shame and ruin. Father hesitates for a moment. No, father, this is impossible. Even if I must defy your will. I am responsible for Gloria. My honor and my choices will not allow me to do what you demand. Oh, my honor and my conscience will not allow me to do what you want. You must accept this or keep fighting me for all eternity. So Gloria is the daughter of my mom. She used to be a servant for another noble who sexually assaulted her, resulting in Gloria. And Gloria is kind of like my grandfather and Stephen. They say like, I don't want anybody to know about Gloria, that she's like an illegitimate child, because it will make sure that we cannot become nobles, blah blah blah, stuff like that. But this is very awesome that my dad actually like steps up. The voice of your deceased ancestors fade away. He seems to have left his realm, but then his voice suddenly booms from the other side of the crypt. Can the blue people mate with humans? I don't know too much about the blue people. How do you become nobles of the sword? Yeah, my family has now kind of started this campaign to be really good friends with the nobles. And then they will grant us becoming nobles of the sword. So we have to look wealthy and give feasts and stuff. I don't know. Basically pretend to be nobles and we might get that status. I don't know the math behind it. So, Grandfather Spirit seems to have left the room, but then suddenly his voice booms from the other side of the crypt. Stephen! You are the heir of this family. Your duty by blood is to earn us a place in eternity. Do not take after your spineless father. Do what must be done. Cleanse our family of wickedness. Stephen is shivering. He replies in an unsteady voice. Basically, Granddad just asked my brother to kill my mom and my sister. But, Gloria, I can't. Stephen checks himself. I will do my duty to my family, Sir Gregor. Whatever the price, I will pay it. The crypt is completely silent once more. You're alone again. You see tears glistening on Stephen's face. Without uttering a word, he goes outside. Your father clasps his arms firmly around you. You feel him let out a sigh of sorrow and relief. The vigil is over. Our relationship with the brother is even worse. Dad is a bit better, though. Peace? Alright. I don't know how we are at peace, but sure. We're still full of power. That's really awesome. Yeah, well, it turns out that it looks like it's more my sister who's the target. That's what I'm also thinking, like, are they poisoning my mom? Because she's very sick at the moment, so she's like, no. She's basically almost dead. Well, I mean, that's an exaggeration, but that's why my sister is a target here, I think. It has been a month since Sophia left the city on Felipe's urgent orders. You have no idea where she went. Until she returns, the last straw has been laying low. You have had to tend to the print shop all by yourself. So we have had the option to send my sister away. So Gloria and Steven were like butting heads. And to settle the dispute, we had the option to send her away until they kind of resolve their issues. I chose not to do that because it doesn't seem fair, because they're headbutting over the fact that she's a commoner and she cannot help that. Yeah, but did we do it, she would not be here to get killed, right? And now she is, so. Early morning. Father Fuad welcomes you in the print shop. He looks like he was just asleep a moment ago himself. He gets up from his makeshift bed of crates and beckons you closer with a finger. So Father Fuad is one of the rebels that we've hired. He works in my print shop. He lives there, basically, as well. He's a bit odd. Brante, I've got something to tell you, young man. So I made my rounds last night, so to speak. I stopped by a few flop houses, hit a few taverns and other dens of iniquity, and I met a young man that we could use. Not sure if we can trust him, though. His name is Gustav. He told me he comes from Eterna. He says he is on the run from the secret chancellery. He insists that he was with the underground there in the capital, the Lotless, they're called. They were responsible for that March of the Colors 4 years back. Okay, I was responsible for that with Sophia. I don't know this Gustav. But there were a lot of people part of the Lotless and don't know all their names. So Gustav tells me all the Lotless were nabbed by secret chancellery spooks after their march. He thinks the Anizotti underground could be in danger too. You thought we did? I'm pretty sure we don't know him. Relations. No, we don't know a Gustav. No. The trouble is, that's all he told me. He's not exactly a trusting fellow. Okay. This game is fantastic, Shipwreck. It is fantastic. I think one of us ought to talk to him. Find out who he is and what he knows. He looks shady, if you ask me, but maybe we can use him here? What do you say, young man? You thank Fuad for the information. You will think about how to meet with Gustav yourself. Just give me the word, young man, and I'll set it up. Okay, I guess we have the meeting now. Fuad bows, stretches, and walks off to the printing presses. You sigh, trying to... Oh no, this is Fuad, this is not Gustav. Trying to steady his furious beating... Trying to steady the furious beating of your heart. So, the thing is that I was part of the Lotless. The Secret Chancellery took us all. They killed us all. But they forced me to work with them. So now I am gathering... I'm gathering people... like the Lotless, like I'm gathering like a crew of outcasts, whatever. But actually they'll be working for the Secret Chancellery. They just don't know it. Gustav was one of your trusted agents back in Eterna. You're right, Larzapan. If he gets too friendly with the last straw in Anisotti, your name will come up eventually. Shipwreck, were you here with the whole crypt scene with Granddad? Because that was something. You do not think that Gustav ever found out that the Lotless were established on Felipe's order. But still, he knows that you were deeply involved in the march. That alone might be enough for him to dismantle your cover story here in Anisotti. You just logged on a minute ago? Okay. I could have also heard it in my D&D podcast. Well, apparently he did work with me, so I do know him. I just don't have it in my book or in my brain. Art style looks rad. The art style is very Darkest Dungeon. You need to deal with this problem as quickly as possible. So, with the choices that we make, we have certain, like, skill points, I guess. And having certain scores give you certain options, basically. So, Gustav. There's 4 options, 2 of them we cannot do. We cannot lure Gustav into a trap. You decide to turn him into the Secret Chancellery. We can also not explain ourselves to him. You will tell Gustav that you saved the Lotless in Eterna from far worse fate and offer him a place in the last straw. I would have loved to do that. Grrr!
The answer to the life, the universe, and everything is 42.
42 months, holy shit, Gear. Thank you so much for the 42. Appreciate that. How are you doing today? We cannot do this because we have willpower. We have 10 willpower, but you're not supposed to have any, I guess. No, the personality thing is good, but we don't have the Lotless at large option, I guess. I don't know how it works. We can help him escape the city because our scheming level is high enough. We'll help Gustav escape the city, or we order everyone to lay low. You alert Felipe to Gustav's presence. The Secret Chancellery can solve this problem for you. This basically gets Gustav killed. I think I will help him escape, but what am I gonna tell him? One of the neighbors I like is moving out. Oh shit! Oh, that's sad. There's of course a chance that there will be nice people coming back, but yeah, that's not fun. Help him escape the city. What am I gonna tell him? You ask Father Fuad to arrange the meeting. You have just enough time to get ready. You come to a decrepit shack by the city wall. Your eyes gradually adjust to the darkness as you step inside. You see dirty drapes hanging over a small window. The floor is rotten and creaky. Gustav is sitting on a wooden crate. He's clutching a small meat cleaver. Why does he have a weapon on him? I was suddenly thinking, like, what if Gustav is not actually Gustav? He just says that he is Gustav. But he's actually a completely different dude. Why not? Because he could kill me. You greet Gustav with a nod. He grips the handle tighter in response. You show him your palms to prove you are unarmed. How is your old comrade in arms doing? You're happy to see him. Gustav smirks grimly. Yeah, right. I know all about you and the Lotless. Don't try to play games with me. I gotta get out of the city, and you're gonna help me do it. Or I'll tell him how young Sir Brante got the commoners to march back there in the capital. You got a noble family, yeah? They'd be tickled pink, wouldn't they? You ask Gustave to put down the weapon. You are here to help. The nervous man considers your words, then slowly puts the cleaver on the floor. You step closer and offer your old comrade a hand. You have already taken care of everything, you tell him. There's a carriage waiting by the western gate, ready to take him out of Anisoti. You struck a bargain with the guards. They will not check him. Inside the carriage is a fresh change of clothes, a prefecture-sealed travel permit, and enough money to disappear anywhere in the Empire. Gustave is at a loss for words. You must have spent a small fortune, Brante, but I thought you was the one who ratted us out. That was Sophia. That was not me. Gustave is mistaken, you explain. You were just lucky enough to escape Eterna with your life. You're trying to lay low, but you have not forgotten your old friends and will do whatever you can to help them. Gustave sighs loudly. He slouches forward as the tension leaves his body. For a brief second, you notice tears in the corners of his eyes. He wipes them away and smiles sadly. Thank you, Brante. I see I was wrong now. I wanted to blame somebody, but I pinned it all on the wrong guy. Sorry about that. You won't have any trouble for me. I'm leaving Magra and I ain't coming back. Farewell. You never hear from Gustave again. His fate remains a mystery. However, your former associate's sudden appearance leaves a dent in the family coffers. I took money from the family for this. Another ghost to haunt us. I thought I would pay for this myself. I guess not. The money you spent saving him was earmarked for emergencies. Fuck. What if this emergency fund is needed to save Gloria in the future? When the expenditure is discovered, you are unable to offer your family a decent explanation. Oh, fuck that. A long and bitter fight ensues. From now on, no one else can spend the family funds without father's permission. The quarrel only heightens the mounting tension at home. You do your best to steer clear of your family. Okay. I have 15 willpower. Holy shit. This is really good though. And I am a ringleader. I'm almost a criminal mastermind. I'm 22 years old. You have any more deaths? No, still just the one. Just a few days into the year, Mayor Egmont, chairman of the Leicester Quorum and owner of several silver mines, made a speech that caused quite a stir in the province. So I'm working together with Mayor Egmont, but nobody knows about this. Though a commoner, Egmont had the gall to demand that the Magran authorities both enforce and obey imperial law. What's the use of the imperial laws if they aren't enforced as they should be? Even today, any Anisoti nobleman who gets up on the wrong side of the bed can draw his sword and run a commoner through with impunity. These gentlemen may be our rulers, but does that mean that they can defy the Emperor's will? Sir El Borny has been appointed to enforce the rule of law in Magra. How come the prefect doesn't see this? We commoners aren't trying to seize the noble lot and take over the province, but the rule of tradition is a thing of the past. This is the age of justice. We may not all be equal in its eyes, but even the nobles and clergy must obey the law. The Magran aristocracy is furious with Egmont and demands that he be silenced. But the rich industrialist has too much money and too many connections to be dealt with so easily. You wanna play this as well? I am so curious of all the different paths that you have in this game. This game apparently has like 12 or something endings. And there's so many choices that you can make. You hear more and more rumors about secret societies of commoners appearing in the city, plotting against the noble rule. The gentry fears that Egmont and his peers might be behind this, but they have no proof. At least for now. Irachai, hi! Good to see you! It is really good, yeah. Father Leonard, abbot of the Temple of the Silver Tree, and leader of the New Believers, supports Egmont and has spoken publicly in his favor. The twins themselves entrusted the noble estate with the right to rule over the common folk, but rulers must also care for their subjects. The old faith is mistaken. No commoner should ever be forced to suffer. It is for this very reason that the imperial law exists. It is there to ease the people's suffering. May those laws be duly enforced, and may they serve all the people of the empire. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ah, so this was good. We went up a bit here, going towards commoners in power. This is -1. So we're going towards unrest. The wealth is -1 as well. Okay. Hey, discolored pink, hi! I don't get the storyline anymore at this point. It's still nice to listen. Yo, the story is so long. It is even hard for me to like figure out how to explain. What happened in chapter 1? Chapter 1, the big thing is that I bonded with my brother Nathan and my sister Gloria. We got fencing lessons. Grandfather is a dick. I'm a commoner. We met Tomas. We saved Sophia. We went to school. Nathan loves us. Grandfather's dead. Gloria is secretly a poet. And we left to the big city to study. Chapter 3. We chose to become a lotless, so we are still a commoner, but we fend for ourselves and make our own way in the world. We have a bond of friendship with Tomas. We gathered a bunch of lotless and marched in defense of witches who were like bound to be killed for being a witch, and I freed them. One of them was this lady here. We haven't seen since. Then we had a secret meeting, the lotless, and the cops showed up, and they killed a bunch of people, and they arrested some people. I was arrested. Turns out that Sophia, the leader of the lotless, has called the cops on us because she was working as an agent of the secret chancellery. Now they arrested me and they said like, either I'm gonna kill you and your whole family, or you now work for us, just as Sophia. I chose life. So I was sent home as an agent of the secret chancellery. I was forced to open a shop as a front for being an agent, so I have a print shop. And my goal is to gather as many lotless as possible and eventually call the, what is it called? Secret chancellery, and have them all killed. I'm pretty much the new Sophia. So what Sophia did on us in the capital city, where a lot of us died, I am doing that right now. But I made a plot with the mayor, Egmonts. He secretly joined my Lotless crew, but nobody knows about that. And I think we can use this bond with this guy to actually maybe overthrow the secret chancellery. That's kind of my hope. So that's kind of the major things that have happened. Chat with the magistrate. Your heart is pounding madly in your chest. You gasp desperately for air, paralyzed by fear. Hey, no worries. I hope that was enough info to actually follow the story now, but if anybody has questions, just let me know. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. Your heart's pounding madly in your chest. You gasp desperately for air, paralyzed by fear. Two burly young men have just pulled a sack over your head and shoved you into a carriage. Wait, what happened before? We had the speeches and stuff, right? What's this? Who could have done this? Are they Philippe's men? Philippe is the head of the secret chancellery. That's awesome, Larzapan. That's awesome. I also would not mind. One of the big things that we just had happen is that my grandfather died 9 years ago. We just had an overnight vigil at his tomb. Where my father and my brother had a fight over who is the head of the family. And then the ghost of my grandfather said to my dad, like, you're not the head of the family because you are in no way gonna be able to turn my family into a noble family. Whereas Stephen, my brother, actually can do this because he's younger and he technically already is a noble. Then grandfather basically told Stephen, my brother, to kill my sister, Gloria. Because she's a commoner and she's an illegitimate child. And she's a disgrace in the family. So that's kind of like going on now. He might kill my sister, basically. So yeah. And maybe our mom, who isn't Steven's mom. Yeah, that's very true. So my mom is actually sick, and I think maybe she's been poisoned, but I don't know. Yes. Exactly, Larzapan. Exactly. Gloria's awesome. She's fucking awesome. AKA her mom. Yeah, our mom is the maid, yeah. Thanks for filling me in. Are they Philippe's men? Members of the Last Straw? The Last Straw is my group of people. We have a Christian hobo little brother, Nathan, who is apparently now also a drunk. Where are they taking you? Can you even hope to survive this day? I have a feeling that this is actually something good. The carriage comes to a stop. They drag you out, get you on your feet, and force you to walk. You march down long hallways in complete silence. Then at last they sit you in a chair. So I'm talking to the magistrate, but like, we're gonna rebel or something. I don't know. Raimi? Get a thing of his head. I can't talk to him like that, can I? Who the fuck is this? Magistrate of Anizotti manages the city's affairs, head of the noble court of honor. An inveterate follower of the noble traditions of old. That's bad, though. That's bad. He opposes any and all change in the empire. Okay, this is bad. This is a bad guy. The old traditions are very bad. Okay. A hand wrenches the sack off of your head. Light stabs you in the eyes as you gasp for air. Once your eyes adjust, you see a dining table covered in years of dust. This is a noble mansion, abandoned long ago. The paint is peeling, and the glazed gilt trim is cracked and faded. The once magnificent furniture is covered in rust and cobwebs. In the midst of this withered splendor, you see a man who is known to all, the magistrate of Anisote, Sir Raimi L. Verman. I suppose you've caught your breath by now, eh, Brante? Let's have a little chat, shall we? Exactly, Vermin, yes. First, the obvious. I know what you are, and I know who you work for. I know your family. I have the power to ruin you and your father and everyone else you care about. If anyone ever hears about this conversation, I will crush you before you can blink. But I didn't arrange this meeting just to threaten you. I'm prepared to offer you something. Salvation. A glib smile spreads across Elverman's face. Now let's move on to the meat of our little tete-a-tete. You're in a real pickle, Brante. You will never escape Felipe's iron grip. Oh, so he actually knows who I'm working for. He knows. He will continue to use you as long as you remain useful. And the moment that usefulness ends, he will deem you an obstacle and eliminate you. Oh, I have no doubt about that. Pickle Brante. However, I would like to extend to you an offer of protection. If you help me, I will keep you safe from Felipe and the secret chancellery. I'm aware of Felipe's scheme to obtain special authority from the overseer. The old dog is hungry for power, but I have enough on my plate as is. What with Elborna's prefecture and Egmont's lesser quorum? Yes, but these are the good guys. These are the guys I want to work with. You're against them. The secret chancellery is supposed to safeguard imperial rule. Instead, Felipe is playing a game of his own in my city. Anisote does not need another man who treats it like a plaything for acting out his utopian fantasies. This is a disaster waiting to happen. If the secret chancellery ever gets discretionary powers, no one will ever be able to stand in its way, especially commoners like you. And here's the deal, Brante. So, you help me rid Anisote of the lesser quorum, and all those other rebels and rabble-rousers, and I'll save you from Felipe. I don't like this idea. I already know that Mayor Egmont and his cronies are connected to your secret network. And knowing the secret chancellery, I'm quite certain you've made a note of Egmont's every last misdeed. Once you have enough evidence to put good old Mayor behind bars, or in a noose, bring me everything that you've got on him and the other upstarts. Felipe will be left-handed, and will be left empty-handed. Will be left-handed. I said that right. Felipe will be left-handed. Oh no. With Egmont out of the picture, I'll be free to disdain the lesser quorum and rule the city in peace. Then I'll finally drive Felipe out of Anisote. Which means that you will go free. Yes, but I will be a commoner and you will make me into a servant because that's the old ruling that you want. You'll go free, I will rule as I should, and the city of Anisote will return to normal. No blood will be shed. There will be no more plotting, no more need to pretend. What say you to that, Brante? So, we seem to have a little issue. There's 3 options, but 2 of them I cannot do because my valor is 1 too low and my diplomacy is 2 too low. Fuck. We can't refuse. We can't evade the question. You answer vaguely. You do not refuse Elverman's offer, but you do not make any promises. Fuck, we have to agree. You promise to help Elverman get rid of Mayor Eggman in return for his protection against Felipe. Fuck that. Can't ever trust those lefties. Well, oh, I see what you're doing now. I see what you're doing now. Remy the Vermin. Yep. Fuck. A chance to break free from Felipe's clutches. To save the city from the secret chancellery's ruthless rule. And return power to a man who has what it takes to restore order and Anisote. No. I don't believe that. The way things stand, it seems to be the least bad option. Fuck off. It's the only option I can do. You will have to go against Felipe. It is the only way. If he finds out about your betrayal before the time is ripe, no one will be able to save you from him. You stand up and promise to fulfill the magistrate's request. Your underground network will give Sir L. Verman all the dirt he needs to bring down Eggman and Anisote's other rabble-rousers. The magistrate nods, pleased with your answer. Fuck! I hope that there was an option to just kill this guy. I was ready to kill this guy. A wise choice, Brante. My men will see you out. And don't forget the first part of our little chat. We never met. This never happened. Fuck. You secretly sided with the magistrate and swore to aid him against his enemies. Yeah, Rake. I at first I was like, wait, what are you saying? But yeah. Yeah. This is not great. This is not great. What am I doing here? On the left, we do have a bad habit of eating our own. Do we? In that case, I'm doing perfectly fine. Brothers in misery. Your home has been much more peaceful for the last year. Fights between Stephen and Gloria are not as fierce now. But how long will it last? Why, though? Didn't Stephen just kind of say that he was gonna kill her? Get rid of her. Your job takes up all your time. You see your parents and siblings less and less often. Sometimes you don't even know what they are doing while you deal with the constant stream of duties. This morning you head out on urgent business. You take one step out of the gate and run into a uniformed gendarme. Boobry Brante, your presence is required at the prefecture dungeon. Dungeon time. Yeah. 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 I guess I have to agree. I guess I have to agree. Meds time. I think I finished this game twice, but so much of what Boobry is doing after getting arrested is brand new to me. Oh, really? I love that. I'm very curious to your story, but obviously I don't want to hear about it now because it might spoil things. But I'm very curious. Taken aback, you ask what this is about. We have your brothers, Stephen and Nathan Brante, in a cell. They were arrested last night at the Steiner's Inn. They asked us to send for you. Why are they... I'm very confused here. They don't like each other at all. This might be, I haven't read this yet, but this might be a plot of Stephen. Because Stephen is noble. Nathan is a commoner. Nobles don't get judged harshly. Whereas commoners get judged very harshly. Like they get like death sentence very easily. So this could be a way for Steven to get rid of Nathan. They can't get bailed out because we spent the funds on Gustav. Yeah. Yeah. As it said, Steven was arrested. We have your brothers Steven and Nathan in a cell. They were arrested. The cell at the prefecture's dungeon are cold and damp. The guards lead you to the bars, and behind them you see Nathan huddled in the corner. Your younger brother is unshaven, more disheveled than usual, and reeking of wine and filth again. Near the cell? But is he in the cell? Near the cell, you see Steven grimly sitting in a chair. You guess that the gendarmes thought it was best not to put him in the same cell as his lowborn brother, so they are in separate cells. I think. Upon seeing you, Nathan lets out a whimper. And Steven cracks a bitter smile. The sheath on your brother's belt is empty. They took his sword? Whatever he had there. There you are at last, Boobry. Have a look at your younger brother. Yesterday he got drunk in the company of some dubious fellows. They are commoners, yet they dare to surrender to pleasure. They started a brawl, wrecked the inn, and harassed the waitresses. As soon as I heard, I rushed to save this drunkard from shame. I've been in a situation with Steven before, and he lied to get the blame on the other sibling. Or get, like, himself to be heroic. Exactly, I don't believe shit. Nathan cowers in the corner, horror-struck. I walked in and demanded that Nathan come with me, but his cronies wouldn't let him go. That's not true. You just grabbed me by the collar and dragged me after you. You nearly suffocated me. Shut your mouth, cur. So brother, they seem to have some sort of sect. They all shouted defamations against the twin gods, and one of them grabbed me by my arm. I was forced to skewer this heretic with my sword. I hope a lesser death will teach him to never lay his filthy paws on a nobleman. He's just trying to talk to you, Steven. Silence. Then the gendarmes barged in, and here we are. I've been accused of an unlawful murder. Apparently the new laws allow killing a commoner only if he attacks first or wield a weapon. See, this is the life of the commoners. On the old law, you could just kill them. They're like, they only suffer and serve you, and you can just kill them. Basically, is what you're saying. But apparently, from the new laws, you cannot do that. But the guy I just made a pact with, he's of the old law. They say that in the event of an insult, I'm supposed to file a complaint with the prefecture. So now they're going to seize my sword for a whole year. What a shame. And it's all your fault, Nathan. Steven gives the bars a furious kick. Nathan covers his face with his hands in despair. Boobry, brother, you are our only hope. Get me my sword back and get us out of here. And fast. We have to bury this sordid affair as deep as we can before anyone finds out. Save our family from the shame. So, we can use our authority. We cannot do that because we don't have an authority. Use your position as a judge to set them free. I am not a judge. Take them to the Inquisition. You arrange for the case to be entrusted to you as an inquisitor. And free your brothers. I am not an inquisitor. Blackmail the judge. You find a document comprising the judge assigned to this case. You will free your brothers. Ask father for help. You persuade the head of the family to use his power as judge to free Steven and Nathan, or refuse to help. You will not try to get your brothers out of trouble. Okay, so here's the deal. I don't want Steven out of jail. He killed somebody. Just because he stood in his way. I don't know what Nathan did. I do like Nathan, but I mean, he is a bit weird, so he might be up to stuff. I don't know. We can blackmail the judge. It will get them free. We can't do that because we are in a spy network. I don't think I should do that. I kind of want to refuse to help. What would you do? They're just gonna take a sword for a year. It doesn't sound like he'll be jailed. So we are in the new law, right? I've been accused of an unlawful murder. Apparently the new laws allow killing of a commoner only if he attacks first or wields a weapon. They're going to seize my... Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. They're going to seize my sword for a whole year. You're right. Sorry. I don't want to ask father. Okay, I'll blackmail the judge. I think I'll blackmail the judge. We need to wait for the right moment. Yeah. I'm going blackmail because I'm curious and because I want Nathan out as well. It's probably a very bad choice. You're sure, Steven, that you will get them out of this mess? You just need to put a little pressure on a certain person. You approach the gendarmes and ask them which judge has been assigned to the Brante brothers case. Sir Carlo Fucker-Graben got the case, sir. I hear he's a man you can reason with, if you catch my drift. The gendarme says, like, you can bribe this dude. The captain of the gendarmes gives you a knowing wink. What the fuck? What the fuck, a Graben? You wanna stop my toe? Fucker Graven. You waste no time. Go straight to the print shop. You open a secret compartment and rummage through the papers you have collected over the years. Denunciations, complaints, reports from spies. You find one concerning Carlo Fucker Graben. One of the agents got his hands on a letter the judge wrote to a wealthy manufacturer named Mayor Egmont. Oh, that's my boy. In it, Fucker Graben, not too discreetly, demands a bribe from the industrialist. This is just what you needed. This dude. This dude is about to sing the thrift shop song. What's the song again? Thrift shop song. He's got the same coat on. You know what I mean. With a letter neatly tucked in your yes, thank you. Thank you. I could not figure it out. This is that dude. I wear your granddad's clothes. Here we go. With a letter neatly tucked in your inside pocket, you return to the prefecture. You spot Fucker Graven's bulky figure in the hallway right away. Well, well, another Brante, is it? Have you come to plead for your brothers? Who the fuck is that? Okay, Google. This is probably fine to Google. Wait. It's a song. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, this dude fits that vibe, kind of. You're gonna make some breakfast? Okay. Good luck. Enjoy. Enjoy your food. Not good luck, but enjoy your food. They've certainly gotten themselves in a bit of a pickle. And to think that their father is an officer of the prefecture, I don't even know how I could help you. The reply by I thought it said slowly, by showing Fokkegraben his own letter, in which he demands a bribe. Then you ask Fokkegraben if he had thought of any way to help the Brante brothers. The judge raises his eyebrows. I see you aren't quite as simple as one might think. So be it. Your brothers haven't broken the law. A commoner, a heretic no less, dared to assault a Boer nobleman and grab his arm. There's no reason for Stephen and Nathan to be kept in custody. Burp. May I have the letter now? You grin and hand the letter to the portly judge. He's already giving the orders to the gendarmes. Stephen recovers his confiscated sword and Nathan is let out of the cell. Yeah, he wasn't even in the cell. I knew I could count on you, Boobry. Even though you haven't become a nobleman yourself, you still haven't forgotten your family's honor. I mean, I just did a whole spy trick, but sure. The elder brother takes the younger by the scruff of his neck and pulls him to the door. Nathan staggers and shuffles along limply. Back home, Stephen starts lecturing Nathan. From now on, there will be no more drinking bouts or other nocturnal exploits. So honorable. Who are those rogues you've befriended anyway? Stop shaming this family. If you're so worthless, at least let others go about their business in peace. Do you understand, you blockhead? Nathan remains silent, staring despondently somewhere above him. You managed to conceal the disgraceful occurrence. The city will not find out about the Brante's shame. Oh, well, that's good. At the same time, there appears to be a reason why Fokkegraben was so easily persuaded to make a deal. Before I read more, I feel like he was kind of... He already kind of wanted to let them go. For some reason. The fate of the Brante brothers was of little concern to him, but the fact that someone has access to his personal correspondence certainly piqued his interest. Now, the corrupt judge is aware that the numerous spies in Anisoti are linked to you. To prevent your entire network from being discovered, you will have to tread even more lightly than before. Whoopies! A lot of changes there. Your print shop has been graced by an unusual guest today. A short king of considerable age, dressed in the brown cassock of a priest. A smile appears around his face. The smile appears on his round face. Good morning, young man. Father Mark. Dude's high as hell, yo. You must be the owner of this splendid print shop. I've heard so much about you and this wonderful place of yours. You ask the visitor for his name. What brings him to your print shop? Ah, yes, my apologies. I am Frank. Not Frank! What the fuck is with my reading? I am Mark. Father Mark, if you will. There is a certain matter I hope you can help me with. I've learned much during my many years in this world. But alas, our time here is short. And, like everyone else, I will eventually have to face the ruthless scrutiny of the twins themselves. AKA die. However, I would like the truths that have been revealed to me live on after I shuffle off this mortal coil. I just see someone like shuffling into death. That's kind of a weird image. Which is why I've come to you. I've written a book, you see, and now I want you to help me print it. I want the largest print run you can possibly manage. Hey, if you got the money, I will print it. The old priest is clearly not giving you the full picture. Oh, okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do it. Why has he come here? Here of all places. You see, young man, my teachings are a bit bold for a realm that has endured 1,000 years of the twins' tyranny. Even the new faith sees the truths I preach as excessively blasphemous. The new faith is kinda good. But your print shop is known for its, shall we say, open-minded approach. I believe you have the fortitude to appreciate my teachings and the courage to accept my order. Would Father Mark be so kind as to explain his teachings to you? Another smile, kind-hearted and sly, appears readily on the monk's face. But of course, my son. The readily word here makes me think like he already knew where this conversation was going, so he was like, yeah. Just like I wanted you to ask. By the will of the twins, this is my lot, it is my lot to preach. How could I refuse to instruct those in need? Here's the fundamental principle of my doctrine. Our gods are shit. We don't need them. I like this guy. They say a tree is known by its fruit. Well, if the twins are a tree, then their fruits are will, love, and law. But their will is arbitrary, their love is cruel, and their law is ruthless. The twins don't know the meaning of the word mercy, and all they bring the world is suffering. Everyone in this world is miserable, regardless of their estate or status. And we will continue to be miserable as long as we continue to accept the burden of their divine chains. Okay, I kind of like this dude, so far. So far. There's only one path to salvation in this world. Reject the twins outright. You, and only you, must accept responsibility for your own life. Forge your own secular law. Fill your heart with secular love, exercise your own secular will, and forget all about the twins. But what about the hereafter, you say? What about the final judgment, eternal torment, at the foot of the pillar, and never-ending bliss at the peak? Everyone asks me this, and here's what I tell them. What happens to you in the hereafter doesn't matter, because there won't be any you in the hereafter anyway. We will all be dissolved in the twins' own endless will. Out there, on the other side of true death, Father Mark will cease to exist. And so will you, young man. You will have no will. You will make no decisions. You will be incapable of action. In other words, your life will be over. Your existence ends with a true death. Whatever happens to you after that won't really be happening to you, so who cares? Okay, but what about ghosts? Though, what's your view on ghosts? Because I just spoke to my dead granddad, and he was certainly there. So let's all tell the twins to take their bullshit law and their bullshit will and their bullshit love and shove them straight up their divine asses. Let's cast away the yoke of the gods and live our worldly lives free of their despotic, ruthless rule. What do you think about this, chat? There's 4 options. One of them I cannot do. I cannot tell my father about this encounter. If the prefecture can apprehend such a dangerous apostate, Father's standing will surely improve. This will be good for getting the family to be nobles, I guess. This doesn't necessarily track since you've experienced afterlife firsthand. Yes, but he's talking about true death. He's talking about true death. So you can have multiple deaths, but the final one is the true death. After that, you just cease to exist. The one who dies a true death faces the judgment of the twins. But yeah, granddad. Would we consider that afterlife? Print the book in secrets. After Gregor's true death, he's still yapping at us. Yes. You will publish Mark's book in the secrets. Report the encounter to Felipe. You will take Mark's manuscript directly to Felipe. Print and disseminate the book yourself. Disseminate? Inseminate the book yourself. You will publish Mark's book and get on his good side and then denounce him and all his followers to Felipe. Oh my god. Oof. Give me some input, please. Give me some input, please. On one hand, I think the gods are shits. But I mean, they are there because they decide if you can come back to life. Because we've seen that, right? We've seen that in the game. But part of my view, I mean, my view is that like the whole lot system about suffering and stuff that the twins have decided for you, I think that's all bullshit. So I think most of it that he's saying is true. I see what he's saying. But the whole ceasing to exist thing, I don't agree with that. But I mean, do I need to agree with everything I print? Freedom of speech. It's not like he's like, it's not like it's like some kind of like fucking racist book or something. I don't know, it's just a weird example. It's not like that. If we inseminate the book ourselves, we give him up to the secret chancellery and he will die with all of his followers. I think I'm gonna print the book in secrets because it will it might work against Father Egmont though. Or not, what's Egmont's name? Because he's of the new faith, right? But this is like another faith. Okay, print in secret. Fuck it. It would have been my favorite thing to do. To reject the twins is to deny their law, their will, and their love. I made a choice. Angry librarians shouting who disseminated this book. To reject the twins is to deny that their empire is blessed and absolute. To reject the twins is to deny that the tempests are chosen by the gods themselves to rule. True. If these teachings begin to spread, there will be unrest, the likes of which the province has not seen since the emergence of the new faith. Yeah, so this is... yeah, okay. I'm a little concerned about how the new faith is going to respond to this. You accept Father Mark's manuscript and promise to print the book as requested. You only have one condition: complete and total secrecy. No one must ever learn of your arrangement. Most certainly, young man. If the years have taught me anything, it is how to know when to preach loudly and when to stay quiet. You get to work and ensure that all goes well. To assure that all goes well, you do most of the work alone. Only sometimes you ask your employees for help. And even then, to make sure that they will never work on the book long enough to glean its true nature. After a month of work, Father Mark's print run is done. My thanks, young man. I hope my sermon has found a place in your heart. Do not waste your worldly life in vain. It's too short. Only here, in this life, can we truly change anything. Only here can we truly feel alive. Yeah, but Granddad is still like changing stuff from the grave. Be bold, be audacious. Every single one of us is doomed. So do not fear the wrath of the mighty and live free of their chains. Do you think this is gonna be like fucking anarchy and everything is burning and everybody's dead? Wait, I had a vision of this. I had a vision that everything was burning. I just remembered. This was like years ago. Set yourself free and live every day as though it were your last. Yes. I mean, yes, but, you know, don't like, you know, don't bother other people too much, if you know what I mean. You may have helped propel Father Mark's teachings into the future. These thin little volumes in cheap leather bindings will spread across the empire like wildfire. You have placed another bundle of kindlings on the bonfire. One day, sooner or later, it will catch fire. Yes. Theology. We are now an initiate? Well. 23 years old. Guns of Illyria. Magra has received alarming news from the neighboring province of Illyria. The low-born convicts toiling in the Illyrian mines have revolted against their noble masters. For the first time in many long peaceful years, commoners have taken up arms. Worse yet, the insurgents had guns and gunpowder, and no one knows how they got them. Is it my gunpowder? Gunpowder weapons were banned throughout the empire as soon as they were invented. The lords deemed firearms dishonorable and unfit for the nobles. Even legion soldiers are forbidden from using them. But now gunshots were echoing through the mutinous Illyrian mines. The Imperial Legion was deployed to quell the riots. The legionnaires slaughtered the rebels without mercy, and the uprising choked to death on its own blood before it had even begun. The south of Illyria is now a forest of gallows. The convicts' corpses were left swaying in the wind as a warning to any commoner who might dare to take up arms. Although the rebellion quickly succumbed to the Imperial's military's onslaught, many Legion soldiers and officers were slain by the insurgents' firearms. Their steel armor was no match for bullets. The rioters' weapons were destroyed in a public ceremony, but no one knows who built or smuggled them into the mines. Oh! Egmont had more gunpowder. He sold me 5 crates, and the others he disposed of. Greta, hey! Hi! Happy Wednesday, are you feeling a bit better? All Imperial overseers soon issued public reminders in their provinces. The punishment of owning a gunpowder weapon is true death by execution. You survived! I'm very glad. I'm very glad. But the Empire is still restless, still anxious. Somehow, guns found their way into commoners' hands, if only for a short time. But gunpowder and lead one day endanger the old ways of the Empire. Yeah, so I think this might be the gunpowder that Egmont got rid of. After this, I'm going to pee, because I really need to pee. Authorities of Magra fear that unrest may soon spill over here. Due to the double tax. Oh yeah, commoners have to pay twice the tax. Because they're commoners. Due to the double tax, peasant farms and industrial manufacturers are facing harsh times. The province's wealth is steadily declining. But the discontent of the commoners is still held back by the eternal lot that demands that they accept their suffering. Until they get the new book. Mark's book. Ooh, chapter 3! Chapter 3 ends soon. Examine the possible chapter endings to check which way you are headed. To achieve the goal that you've chosen, you have to meet all of its conditions. I've not chosen a goal, lol. Wait. You have to meet all of its conditions at the end of the chapter. Okay, so this is... there's no way. Free city. Unrest. Okay. Our unrest needs to be at 8. I don't know what it is at right now. I don't think we are close. Master of Anizoti. Mayor Egmont in danger. Spy network. Unrest. So here it needs to be 8 or higher. Here it needs to be 9 or 10. Sophia, grown close, we aren't. Spy network needs to be 8 or higher. Free man, favored by the overseer. Or true death. Okay, so I probably will die. Unrest needs to be 8. Spy network needs to be 8. Okay, well, that's what we gotta focus on, I guess. Get close to Sophia. Last Straw breaks free of its change and incites a full-blown uprising against the Empire. I don't think we're anything close there. Farewell, advisor. Philippe's plans come to fruition. You finally earn your freedom. Help the magistrate regain control of Anizoti in exchange for protection against the Secret Chancellery. So I think this we can still get, but do we want that? I don't think so. Free city. Together with Mayor Egmont, the Last Straw incites a rebellion amongst the common folk to fight for their rights. Okay, I do like that. This we can do. You stop Anizoti revolt dead in its tracks and become Philippe's closest confidant. We don't want that anyways. More unrest, loss of spies, and Sophia. Yes. Wow. It's kind of good that they show you that, though. They're really like, okay, we want you to make sure that you know what you can do and what you can't do. So I'm playing this way, I'm playing this way with hidden consequences. So the choices I make, I cannot see the consequences. I'm also playing an Iron Man run. Iron Man run means that if a chapter has ended, you cannot go back a previous chapter to undo your choices. We're playing it hard mode, basically. And I really like it, actually. I think if you do like a first playthrough, that's the best way to play it. But I really need to pee, so I will be right back. Get yourself a drink, okay?
Mike is my cheese boy. Oh, he's not my cheese boy. He's my killer. Ah. What? I needed to hit him then? I need to hit his sad face? No way. It's a TARDIS. No, it's not a TARDIS. What's it called? I don't watch Doctor Who. Exterminator or something. It's a TARDIS. Oh, a Dalek. I'm so disappointed in myself. What do we do with this? No. Too heavy.
Glitch is carrying the team. Let's
Glitch is 100% carrying this team.
Who would ever thought that I would
I heard the
carry a
heartbeats
team?
and I'm moving away.
This was my life goal, to be carrying a team in Dead by Daylight. I never
Well.
thought this would be possible.
I
You're
am
doing
so
it.
glad that we can help you achieve
I mean,
that.
this raspberry tart. No?
Raspberry tart.
Raspberry tart. What's a raspberry tart?
Fart.
Yes, it is actually.
But I did see.
I don't think
50
anyone is
at the
going
bottom
with me.
left. I think you were doing a task.
Sorry, I got very excited. This person is fake, right? Yeah. That always gets me. It is a fantastic game. I cannot say I'm enjoying it at the moment, but I don't deal well with scary stuff. This is Assassin's Creed. And then free fall. Dead.
That doesn't
Give me
work.
a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Be right back, and then we crush this.
While you were
Fuck!
Bonkers.
let that be an example. Would be.
Why did I need to do this?
Can we offer a
Why
map?
couldn't I just run?
Wolverines.
There's a person singing. A broken mirror? I'm kind of scared. This chanting singing is very creepy. I know. There's a statue on the table. I need to destroy it. Careful of this. No spoilers. No spoilers. I will. Please reboot your orb. I'm pressing your nose now. Boop. That's the reboot button for you.
Really hate when it does this.
Reboop, as in boop. Boop. Eventually, I mean, I don't want to make spoilers, but eventually they all kind of die and you're stuck with That's kind of the story. I gotta hide in here. No! He locked the door. I don't want to be in the bathroom with this guy. That's gonna stink. Trowel? Troll? Trowel?
I
What's that?
I'm back.
Oh, which one of them?
I am back. Oh, cat! Sorry, cat. Here. I was wondering where this cat was. Welcome, cat. Cat's gone. Gone already. So, I guess we're close to finishing the game then. I think? I don't know. Are we? Nope! Oh man, that's a cute emote. Love that. How you doing, Nope? It's been 4 years since Archduke Melanidas and Overseer Tempest first clashed. Each claims the right to collect taxes in the province. That's why they have to pay twice. Now, for the 3rd year in a row, they are each collecting their own taxes. The province is sinking deeper into poverty. You're doing well. That's another good emote. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling a little bit better, I think. Not better, but better. The people who have been hit the hardest are the miners. Diggers, anyone who owns or manages a mine. When gunpowder first appeared in Magra, mine workers felt hope for a better future for the first time in years. But the ban soon followed, and those hopes died. People have lost their jobs, industrialists and manufacturers have lost their fortunes, and the silver industry is in decline. The Lesser Quorum, led by Mayor Egmont, has been fighting to stop double taxation and reverse the ban on gunpowder. For a long time now, but to no avail. The common people blame Magistrate L. Vermin. Why am I working together with this dude? He has supported the gunpowder ban from the very beginning, branding it too dangerous to be handled by commoners. This fiction is throwing sparks everywhere. You've always known that unrest would flare up one day. But oddly enough, it all begins with a celebration. What's happening? It is early in the morning. You're eating breakfast with your family. Stephen is excited. Your brother has been invited to a ball at the Chancellery. And he has been getting ready ever since he woke up. But the secret Chancellery? I guess not. Throwing sparks everywhere. Should have banned gunpowder, lol. Oh no, oh no. Magistrate Earl Vermin is a sly man. Shy man. Sly man, says Dad. I'd be wary of him if I were you. Wait. Is L. Vermin now flirting with my other brother? Some friends in high places can take more than they give. Oh, okay. Enough, father. I already know that. But if we ever want to be ennobled by the sword... Armory, hello! How you doing? If we ever want to be ennobled by the sword, we have to take advantage of every opportunity that presents itself. Am I flirting at the table? No, it's the Chancellor who's flirting with my brother. Well, I already have a pact with him. You're better than you were? I am also better than I was. I am still not completely better, but I am coughing less. So this is a win in my book. If we ever want to be ennobled by the sword, we have to take advantage of every opportunity that presents itself. There will be nobles of the highest rank there from all over the province. Besides, there is no risk in making El Vermin's acquaintance. It's a superior stroopwafel diet. This is so true. So true. Their conversation continues. Bored, you excuse yourself to go to the print shop. Your brother's very bold. My brother is an asshole. An ordinary day of work is followed by an ordinary evening. You are about to close up shop for the night when Alida arrives unexpectedly. Who's Alida? Oh yeah, I know this name. Alida Sirin. Last straw insurgent and conspirator, hardened enemy of the old order. She's the first to join the last straw. Right. It's nice that they have this here. She brings a letter. It's an urgent report from Sophia. The music changed. You glance through it hurriedly. The handwriting is not Sophia's. Philippa has taken a great risk by writing to you under a false name, which means that this news is too urgent for caution. Why do I have goosebumps, yo? What the fuck? I'm very confused at the fact that this game is getting to me so much. Like, I am so into it. I expected it. But I also expected the game to be shorter. But I'm still so into it. It's the ghost. Oh no. Our informers with Egmont's goons have warned us about a march tomorrow morning. There's trouble brewing. Miners, diggers, even the mine owners are involved. They're coming from all over the province to demand that El Vermin lift the gunpowder ban. This march has Eggman's name all over it. It's supposed to be peaceful, no bloodshed. Apparently, the miners think El Vermin won't have the guts to use force, so we'll have to listen to their demands. Their plans to show up during the magistrate's party. Ah, this is the ball that my brother's going to. They're mad because he's throwing money around while they're all starving. There are several hundred workers coming and they are fired up. They should get there early tomorrow morning. You have the night to get ready. Let's go! Let's hope you know how to put this intel to good use. You burn the letter in the flame of a candle. As the paper turns to ash, you weigh your options. Egmont wants the protest to be peaceful. But will he be able to keep the angry miners from crossing the line? And Stephen will be at that damn party of his. This complicates matters. Stephen doesn't know I'm a spy. Either way, Felipe is right, you cannot ignore this. What will you do during this unexpected protest? We can incite a full-fledged riot. Using the last straw, you reveal the full extent of the miners' furious determination. We cannot recruit the protesters to the last straw. Welcome back, Down Low. It's good to have you back. Your underground organization will support the miners' march. In return, they will join your cause. We cannot do that, because we don't have manipulation high enough. Profit from the havoc. The nobles' attention will be focused on the protest tomorrow. Use this opportunity to enrich yourself at the expense. This opportunity to enrich yourself at their expense should not go to waste. Sorry, reading is really hard sometimes. Alert El Vermin. The magistrate has to be informed about the approaching threat before Stephen and the other nobles are trapped. Oh, I don't care about that dude, honestly. Where are my other skills? Where are the other skills that we were just seeing earlier? What was it that I needed? The spy network, right? Church, order, unrest is 4. Unrest needs to be like, what was it, 8 or 9? Spy network needs to be 8 or 9 as well. To get like one of the endings that we want. Okay, so that's probably not happening. Profit from the havoc. The nobles' attention will be focused on the protest tomorrow. This opportunity to enrich yourself at their expense should not go to waste. Are we talking enrich myself like financially? Or are we talking at the same time plan a different attack elsewhere to enrich us in a different way? I do not want to do alert El Vermin. Because that's a bad dude. Do we do full-fledged riots? No. No, because that's gonna be violent. Using the last straw, you reveal the full extent of the miners' furious determination. I don't want to do that because this is supposedly a peaceful protest. Okay, I'm going to profit from the havoc. Unless you're tired. I already forgot what I said. I'm gonna profit from the havoc. I don't know what this means, but... Because in the other way, I would take over and we would like... That would not be great, I think. The unexpected march will be a perfect distraction for the gendarmes and the Legion soldiers garrisoned in the city. Who's Alida and Moss? Alida, she works at my place. She's the first to join my last straw. She works at my postal shop. Print shop. Moss is a freaking scary dude. Hired goon of great skill who works for the last straw. Always willing to get his hands dirty for the promise of coin. I do not trust this guy at all. I do trust Alida. A chance like this does not come along every day. You could not ask for a better opportunity for a big score. You ask Alida to find Moss for you. Fast. So most likely we will die. If we interpret the game well, we'll probably die. Oliver arrives even faster. Who is Oliver? Oh, that is Moss. You ask her to find Moss for you fast. He arrives even faster. He was just listening. He was listening on the door. He was like, "Are you looking for me? Here I am." You're going to need a number of the last straw members for this. People who do not mind getting their hands dirty. They need to be ready by tomorrow morning. You're going to rob noble mansions blind. While the miners are busy raising a ruckus at the Chancellor Building. Okay, I'm kind of here for it. Don't judge me. I'm kind of here for it. We're gonna enrich ourselves. Okay, we are literally gonna enrich ourselves by stealing from the nobles. And I suppose Sophia doesn't have to know about this, eh? How about Sir Felipe, boss? Ooh, good question. You're not a greedy man. You're willing to divvy up the profits, fair and square. Oliver lets off a chuckle. A man in our line of work never misses a chance for some coin. It's a deal then. The two of you spend the rest of the night planning the robberies. This will be a fast smash and grab operation. Loot and scoot, as they say. Back in the dungeons. You will not have much time. Stephen mentioned a great many names. List Knight. What? List Knight? Great many names, List Knight. What? So you know each and every noble family that will be attending the magistrate's ball. You expect their servants to have the day off for the occasion, so you should not encounter any resistance. So the problem is that my family is trying to become a nobles. If they find out that I am robbing them, my family is... I want to say dead, but they won't become nobles at all. Once everything is planned and ready, you go to bed. You cannot sleep. As the sun rises, you head to the north gate to watch Egmont's march from a safe distance. The miners are dressed in rags, covered in soot and coal dust, hitting buckets with shovels and pickaxes with every step. The rhythm is as loud as it is chaotic. The miners are led by mine owners and industrialists, who are in turn led by Mayor Egmont himself. Fuck yes, Mayor, I love you. His voice can be heard all above the incessant din of metal on metal. Give us back our gunpowder! Give us back our lives! If you want coal and silver, give us back our gunpowder. The entire procession repeats after him, hundreds of voices chanting in unison. The people of Anizotti echo their refrain from the windows. Occasionally, a gendarme finds himself in their path and scurries away. Okay. It's good. Give us our gunpowder! Yeah. The approach... Jesus Christ, what is with my reading? The thousands of protesters soon approach the Chancellery building. Powder that makes you say, give us our powder. Yes. Yes. Mr. White, give me the powder. The ball is cut short. Unable to flee the celebration in time, most of the nobles are trapped, surrounded by the chanting miners. So my brother is in there. Stephen is somewhere among them. I mean, just said that, but sure. Caught by surprise, the magistrate barely manages to alert the city gendarmes. Where's the powder? Their numbers are too small to disperse a mob this size, but the Anisote Legion garrison will appear at any minute now. This is no time to be careless. Sensing its strength, the mob continues to chant and bang on buckets without any fear of the gendarmes. Amid the metallic cacophony, Eggman's words repeat again and again. Bring us back gunpowder! Bring us back our lives! You want coal and silver! Bring us back our gunpowder! Eggman clambers up onto a makeshift podium. Eggman, you better not die! Workers of Magra, our so-called protectors, are having a feast today. Let them see you with their own eyes. Let them hear you with their own ears. You are the people who harvest the lifeblood of our province day and night in the darkness of the mines. You are the people hidden from the light of day. You are the people who earn riches for our masters. The chant is deafening. I kind of love that this is the mayor who's doing this. Like, you don't expect that. The chant is deafening. Pickaxes and shovels clang against metal. This is the moment of truth. Either El Vermin concedes, or there will be blood. To the magistrate's credit, he has the composure to face the people himself. The crowd goes quiet for him to speak. I understand your plight, but I will never accept such lawlessness in my city. Leave Anisote immediately before the gendarmes and the Legion force you out. The crowd murmurs in discontent. The people are on the verge of a riot. Magistrate feels it too. He raises his hands. However, I cannot promise you an end to the ban, but I am willing to procure grain and food with my own funds and distribute these supplies to everyone in need. Does he have his hand behind his back because he's doing this? Is this a universal thing? Is this a universal thing? If you do that, you don't mean it. This is a pittance, an insignificant handout designed to keep the people calm. But it is all they can hope for as long as the nobles remain in power. It is in the US. It's probably a universal thing then. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. I wasn't sure for a second. Judging from Eggman's face, he understands this too. Wait, it's all they can hope for as long as the nobles remain in power. Okay. Magistrate, we accept your offer. We are leaving for the warehouses and we expect the food wagons to arrive there by tomorrow. US confirms. Okay, cool. Once the miners have their supplies, they will leave the city. What am I doing in the meantime? I promise humanitarian aid. I have my fingers crossed. Oh my god, don't, not too real. Too real. Some leave feeling victorious, invigorated by the triumph of justice. Others, however, walk away feeling dejected and powerless. Common prank, lols. Moss arrives at the print shop in the evening and places a hefty pouch in front of you. So I didn't do the robbing myself. We had a pretty good take. Few of the boys got too greedy, the gendarmes got him. But don't worry, they don't know much, so there ain't no problem. We just gotta find some new dopes to replace him. The glint of gold and silver calms your nerves. That's just what it does. It just calms my nerves. The shouting mob and Eggman's bitter cries seem more distant now. Even when history is happening before your very eyes, it's always important to look out for number one. Number uno. It's me. Spy network, we're not doing too good. Ooh, wealth, yes. Ooh. Hey, yo, scheming, here it is. Oh, 18. Diplomacy's 12. I'm a ringleader. I'm almost a criminal mastermind. It's not gonna number me. It's not gonna save me though. Promising. We are almost influential, but yeah. Almost doesn't do that much, does it? Procession to the tree? A holy day is coming. A day where the entire empire thanks the twins for the silver tree. The sign they left behind as a reminder of their eternal presence in this world. This momentous occasion is especially important for Anisote, but the clergy cannot agree on how to best celebrate it. Father Leonard has called for all worshippers of the twins to approach the temple of the silver tree and kneel before the sacred relic. While the old clergy balks at the idea of Leonard and the new believers leading the ritual, the day has come. An immense crowd is moving in a procession towards the temple near the silver tree, where Father Leonard awaits. But an inquisitor by the name of Jean stands in their way. She strikes a defiant pose. Confronted by a member of the Holy Order of the Inquisition, the procession reluctantly stops. We've seen her before. Father Leonard Scanner. People, turn back. Those who will attend Leonard's rite will succumb to the new faith. Those who reject the lot will defy their divine design. You are about to bring the wrath of the gods down upon us all. Open your eyes, go back to your homes, and pray to the twins. Procession wants to move, but the people are confused. Until Father Leonard himself walks out of the temple to meet Jean face to face. People of Anisote, no one has the right to deny you the sacred ritual of worshipping at the tree, not even in the Inquisition. Is such a denial not more likely to provoke the wrath of the twins? The Inquisition must know that the new faith does not seek to challenge or defy the twins. We're merely trying to correct the mistakes of those who came before us. We do not anger the twins, we merely vex those who refuse to accept the dawn of a new age. Jean finds herself between a rock and a hard place. Seeing that she has no other choice, she lets the procession pass. New faith's numbers have swelled of late. Cannot be stopped now. Yes! That's good. That's good. Yeah, here. Jean. Jean. A priestess who serves the Inquisition in her native Anisote. A zealous adversary of witchcraft and heresies, she relentlessly follows the canons of the old faith. I don't remember where we've seen her before. Today's an important holiday. The entire empire is celebrating the Festival of the Silver Tree, which commemorates the parting gift of the twin gods, the divine sapling they planted in our mortal world. This typo. In the middle of Anisote. The families of the city spend the day in peace and quiet, contemplating the divine roots that join together all people, their bloodlines, and the entire empire. Mother always oversees this holiday. The day before the festival, she seemed to have shaken off her usual apathy and engaged in the preparations with excitement. It was as though her illness has loosened its grip. Mother gathers the entire family for the holiday meal. Father is in high spirits today, sharing jokes with you and Nathan. Stephen is trying to suppress an atypical agitation. Gloria is the last to join you at the table. She's wearing new breeches with high stockings and a yellow vest. Gloria's awesome. Gloria, you're wearing men's clothes again. No, Mother, I'm wearing clothes women are forbidden to wear. Father gives Gloria a stern look. Stephen rolls his eyes, but he says nothing. Suddenly, Nathan speaks up. A few days ago, at the market, I saw a grocer dressed as Overseer Gaius Tempest. He had a huge carrot for a scepter. He got a sound drubbing, of course, but until then, it was quite a hoot. Everybody laughed at the ridiculous story, relieved. Even Gloria has a smile on her face when she sits down. The feast commences. Your home finally feels warm for a moment. It wasn't so long ago the four of you couldn't even reach up to this table. The first word you said, Gloria, was gimme. Nathan used to cling to my skirt all the time, almost tearing it. And you, Boobry, you couldn't talk at all yet. But your piercing stare was so expressive, it felt as if you were talking to me. Mother looks at Stephen and suddenly grows quiet. When I met Stephen, he was already 3 years old. He was so serious, and a smooth talker to boot. I remember that he had a music teacher, but he was too shy to play in front of me, so I used to listen to him from the next room. Stephen's face twitches. Your elder brother rises and moves to the old harpsichord. His fingers fly gracefully over the keys. A melody fills the house, melancholy and sweet. The last note lingers in the air, then silence falls. The family is awestruck. Words fail you all. He played in front of my mom. Who wrote that? A nobleman from the capital? Between drinking a glass of wine and beating a servant? Your sister's cutting remark puts an end to the warm, cozy atmosphere. Stephen calmly turns to face her. No, it was I who composed this piece of music. It is called Mother. Mother rises to her feet. She would have needed help to do this just recently, but now she treads unassisted towards Stephen and draws him close. Why is this emotional? What the fuck? Stephen puts his arms around stepmother's waist, then detaches himself awkwardly. What the fuck is this? This is very cute and wholesome. Probably a bad sign. Something bad's gonna happen. May the twin gods bless you, Lydia. Gloria considers the scene with thinly veiled fury in her eyes. Of course, highborn nobles like Stephen are made for the arts. They're the only ones lucky enough to have a soul and experience inspiration. Unlike us, the lowborn, we aren't supposed to feel anything but suffering, let alone express it in poetry. Everyone notices that Gloria is clutching pages filled with writing. Her poems. Your sister casts a mournful glaze at the family, and her eyes rest on you. We can let her read the poems. I would say we do that. Appeal to Mother. Let Mother calm Gloria down. I don't think we should do that. Interrupt Gloria. Your sister's not to indulge in versification. Fuck that. Let her read it. You rise from your seat and speak. In your speech, you wholeheartedly support your sister. Gloria had the misfortune to be born a commoner, but she is still entitled to express her feelings. Why is Stephen the only one who has the right to delight Mother with his creations? Every member of our family should be equal. But what about her lot, son? Gloria is permitting herself to practice a noble activity, thus breaching the divine order. The new faith doesn't say that, though. You softly explain to Mother that times have changed. Nowadays, art isn't just a pleasure for the nobles, it is also a trade plied by many commoners. More and more low-born tradespeople are taking up the pen and ink rather than the hammer. It's now their labor. This is now their labor and their suffering. Mother lets out a heavy sigh, but yields to the onslaught of your inspired speech. Emboldened by your support, Gloria steps into the center of the room. Her eyes are fixed on Father. What's she gonna say? A stranger and a bastard I am called. I am, but still long for you to say that I am yours, and melt the icy cold that burns within my heart both night and day. He did say that, but she wasn't there. He said it at the crypts with grandfather's ghost. She wasn't there to hear it though. My mother and my brothers are all near, but I feel cold, as though we are apart. Ashamed, yet still compelled to make you hear, I long to hold you closely to my heart. I am a stranger. It is only my crime. It is my only crime. Forgive me. Oh, but mercy is forbidden. I hope you'll see, if not forgive, in time. My bitter love, both joyous and well hidden. Father stares at her in bewilderment. Gloria! Stephen springs to his feet and leaves for his chambers, slamming the door behind him. I don't feel so well, Nathan. Son, please help me to my room, says Mom. Mother leaves the room, Nathan leaning on Nathan's arm. The celebration is cut short. What the fuck? That was a beautiful... Fuck! It was beautiful. 24 years. The Emperor's heir is in danger. News from the capital quickly reaches every corner of the Empire. Jarian and Flavius, the heirs to the throne, have left the Emperor's palace for the province of Monia, which is ruled by Great Chancellor Agarius Monrogue. He's an asshole. The Great Chancellor has accused the Emperor's court of harboring malefactors, conspiring against the imperial heirs. This is why he has offered them shelter and safety in his own impregnable citadel. The common people are particularly worried by the news. They take it as a sign that the Chancellor is seeking to solidify his power by holding their heirs hostage. If this continues, Monrogue could coerce the Emperor into revoking the imperial law, thus depriving the common estate of any and all rights. Yeah, that would not be good. All hope for reform in the Empire has vanished. From farmer to rich industrialist, commoners are growing desperate. In your province, the authorities are trying their best. You did something today. What did you do? Trying their best to put people at ease. The magistrate of Anizote makes a speech from his balcony to the excited crowd below. Vermin. You did some work? Yes! That's good! Were you able to focus a bit? I hope so. Trust in your emperor, good people. The imperial heirs are the future of the great Tempest dynasty. The emperor has made the wise decision to send them far away from the scheming court. Great Chancellor Monrogue will take good care of them and keep them safe. All glory to the Empire, all glory to the Tempests. Uh-oh. A bit not being too hard on myself this week, so everything is done. Everything done is a win. This is very good. I applaud that. I applaud that. It's been a weird week for you. Commoners are still flocking to Anizote. Refugees from villages that have been squeezed dry. Gonna make some food? What are you making? Miners who have just lost their jobs. Craftsmen who have lost their last coin. They all come to the city in search of shelter, safety, and justice. Noodles, nice. I'm making nachos tonight. Lars the Band inspired me. Yes. Makeshift shacks litter the outskirts of the city, steadily growing into shanty towns. Yeah, I'm excited. Every day the people of Anizote see more men and women hanging around the streets looking for work, leaving their children in care of the most infirm and elderly of the refugees. Food sounds nice. Gonna toss some rice in the cooker. Yeah. Might do nachos next week. Yeah. Nachos are nice. Ambies does not look for work, no. They already have work. Or something else. I've created a nacho train. You have. Of all the powerful people in the city, Mayor Egmont is the only one who considers this a problem. Yeah. He has ordered several of his warehouses to be converted into shelters and begun distributing breads to the refugees free of charge. I'm getting sushi tonight! Nice! I've had no appetite from being sick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that. I hope you find some appetite. Route the nacho train directly into my face, please. Yes. Same. You and Sophia are sitting on the roof of an apartment building, watching people huddle around a wagon. The bread line stretched to the small square between the buildings yesterday. But today it disappears down the back streets with no end in sight. Look at those poor bastards. They've been betrayed by their own masters. The nobles robbed them blind, razed their villages and left them to die. Backbreaking labor, endless suffering, dying in the gutter. That's all they've ever given them. Would any of them blasted nobles even move a finger to help the refugees? Not on your life. Mayor Egmont's the only one who cares. Is their only chance of survival. Are we going to recruit them? Say, Brante, I hear Augustin Alborne and Mayor Egmont have both been invited to your house for dinner. Is that true? How does Sophia know this? Father asked you to keep it a secret. What difference does it make? You should have told me. Do you have any idea what this dinner means? It's a sit-down, Brante. This could be the deciding factor of our city. The fate of the last straw, the fate of our rebellion. You've got to get me invited to that dinner. Tell him I'm your friend, your fiancé, your lover. I don't care. Just find some excuse for me to be there, okay? Invite Sophia to the dinner? You have no qualms about inviting Sophia to the dinner and introducing her to your family. So this would be good for that one goal that we had, right? I agree with Sophia. We cannot do that. After some consideration, you invited Sophia to the dinner and introduced her. We cannot do this because she's not embittered with us. So that's good. She's trusting. We can also not give in to her demands. Despite your misgivings, you invite Sophia to the dinner and introduce her to your family. Refuse, you tell Sophia that there's no way you could invite her to the dinner. I'm going to invite her. It kind of goes against what I would do, but I saw the conditions for some of the endings, and one of them said I had to be like friends with Sophia. So I think this will be good. This week I roasted chicken with artichokes, mushroom, dried tomatoes, and red wine vinaigrettes. Turned out nice. It sounds really nice. Sounds really nice. What did you eat with that? Like potatoes? Rice? Of course Sophia can come to the dinner tonight, but she's going to need a proper outfit. No worries, Brante. I can behave in a noble society. Time for the dinner party arrives. Rice and veggies. Ooh, sounds really nice. The Brante house prepares for guests. You cannot remember the last time your entire family got together like this. Father, I mean, we just had that, didn't we? Father is unusually focused and serious today. Mother is wearing father's wedding gift. A precious brooch adorned with gems. To her, it is a small act of defiance. Commoners may not indulge in luxury, but today is a special day indeed, and she has found the courage to dare this small transgression. Stephen is more carefree and high-spirited than usual. He always enjoys his uncle's visits. Oh yeah, Augustin Elborn is his uncle. Nathan is as quiet, furtive, and inconspicuous as ever. Gloria, however, only smiles to herself. Is she planning something? Sophia is sitting at the table to your left. The family casts a curious glance at her from time to time. It feels so strange to see her at home together with your family. Mother is the first to acknowledge her presence. Sophia, Aubrey told us he was inviting someone important to him. But he never mentioned that this someone was a charming young lady. Pray tell, how did you and my son meet? Oh, it was a long time ago. We've known each other since we were little. We used to play in the neighbors' yards together. And then Boobry helped me to get out of Anisoti and go to the capital. He was a real hero, you know. Also, I saved you from getting trampled by horses and died myself, but sure. You see dubious recognition in your family's eyes. My brother mentioned meeting an old friend in the capital, so that was you. Why yes, our paths crossed again in Eterna. What a wonderful city. I have such fond memories of the years I spent there. I was so lucky to have Boobry by my side. He helped me a lot. Is that so? Then I don't suppose you could shed some light on what happened to him there. What was my son doing in Eterna all those years? He came home with a small fortune, but he refused to tell us where it came from. I'm afraid I don't know much about that myself. All I can say is that I was fortunate enough to introduce your son to a very important man. Boobry proved himself and earned the man's patronage. Well, I certainly hope that this man was a decent, honorable nobleman, not some upstart commoners with deep pockets like that Eggman, says Stephen. Stephen, could you please refrain from such remarks? Well, Eggman is here! He is here! If it's only for my sake. Oh, he's not here yet. Is he? Worry not, father. I would never embarrass you in front of Sir Elborne. Is he not here? I assure you, Sir Stephen, your brother's benefactor is one of the most respectable noblemen I've ever met. I'm sure the two of you would have a lot in common if you ever happened to meet. You watch in awe as Sophia charms your family with polite small talk, effortlessly picking the right words for everyone at the table. Her presence is so enchanting that your family enjoys a moment of peace and harmony for the first time in ages. The servants soon announced the guests' arrival. Baron Augustin Elborne and Mayor Egmont greet the master and mistress of the house, one after another. Then take their seats at the dinner table. After the traditional exchange of pleasantries, you enjoy an exquisite dinner followed by wine. There would ordinarily be dessert for Father and Stephen, but today the noblemen make do with wine. Zombies got into the wine again. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, okay. Yes. Mom is sick, okay? She can't help it. Alborne and Egmont finally begin to discuss the droves of commoners seeking the refuge in the city. I must confess, Egmont, I don't understand your motivation here. Are you moved by an honest desire to help people, or the expectation of some inscrutable profit? Regardless, you have to put an end to this before it's too late. The food and shelter you offer them only serves to attract more refugees to Anisote. And when they finally fill streets, what are you going to do then? What am I going to do then? The Archduke, the Overseer, what are they going to do? Have you even considered this? Please understand me, I harbor no ill will towards these people. But Gaius Tempest is concerned that they will eventually start causing trouble. Archduke Melanidas is looking for any excuse to march his punitive battalions into the city, Mayor. Is that really what you want? Of course we're gonna have this discussion. With all due respect, Sir Prefect, I cannot do what you ask. Down low! You have to get going! It was good to see you! Thanks for chilling with us this morning. Maybe see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I am playing Pony Island. Yes. See you soon. I cannot do what you ask. These people have nowhere else to go. No one else will help them. Here in Anisote, I can at least offer them food and shelter. See you soon. You're really asking me to let them starve to death? Do not deceive yourself, Augustine. I was one of those who welcomed the new overseer at first. Just like all the rest, I hoped that the common estate would get a little more breathing room under his rule. But what did Gaius Tempest do? He started this power struggle with the Archduke. He made the double tax possible. He signed the ban on gunpowder. A ban on gunpowder? And in Margra, of all places, a province that lives off of the silver ore we mine. Which is why, Sir Alborne, I do not trust the Arknians or the nobility anymore. No, sir, I will not rely on their generosity. The only way I can accomplish anything in this world is by myself. By the sweat of my brow, by sticking my neck out for others. Augustine, you are the only noble in the imperial government that I can still trust. You are known throughout the city as the protector of the lowly estate. So protect the lowly estate. Offer protection to the refugees. Convince the overseer to let them stay here. Let me save their lives. I'm very sorry, Egmont, but that is impossible. Gaius Tempest has made it very clear that if I cannot resolve the situation, he will bring the Legion into the city and deal with it himself. It pains me to say this, but those people would be better off leaving the city. Or maybe even Margra. You must realize this. They should go to Illyria or some other place and start new lives. The only thing waiting for them here in Anisote is death. There's nothing I can do to help them. You glance at Sophia warily. Her brows are furrowed and her hands are balled into fists. She interrupts Alborne without warning. Enough! Everyone turns to her in surprise. Did a low-born woman just have the audacity to raise her voice while important men were talking? That's enough! You are Baron Augustine Alborne, the prefect of Margra, the protector of the common folk. The last hope for people like me. You're all we've got. Mayor Egmont is right. The Arknians don't care about us at all. As far as the Melanidases and the Tempests are concerned, we don't even exist. Every commoner in this city knows there's only one noble in Anisote who actually cares, and that is you, Sir Alborne. Not the Overseer, not the Archduke, not the Magistrate, not the Patriarch, none of them. You're the man in charge. You're the man who can change things in the city. If not you, then who? If not now, then when? The Overseer needs your support. He trusts you. He'll listen to you. You don't have to blindly follow his every order. You're free to make up your own mind and speak to him on behalf of the people. I'm begging you, please don't betray us. Don't betray all the trust we've placed in you. Help Mayor save this people. The amber candlelight glimmers and sparkles, reflected in Sophia's blue eyes. My apologies, ma'am. We have not been introduced. Sophia, a commoner. A lengthy silence hangs over the room. No one knows what to do. Everyone holds their breath, waiting for Augustine to react. Thank you, Sophia. Your words. You ought to thank this young lady, Mayor. You will have my support. The refugees may stay. Do your best to give them decent shelter and food, and see if there's any work they can do. I'll see if I convince the Archduke that they pose no threat, and I'll take steps to keep the streets safe. If we had not invited Sophia, I was gonna say if we had not invited Steedling, if we had not invited Sophia, you would not have been convinced. I think it's good. The guests thank their hosts for their hospitality, then leave one after another. You walk Sophia to carriage. That was some night, eh, Brante? You've got an interesting family. Too bad I'll probably never have a reason to get to know them better. The next day, Augustin Elborne makes a statement to the people of Anisotti. The prefecture and the lesser quorum have reached an agreement. He didn't get invited. The refugees arriving in the city will be offered temporary shelter and provisions. This is good. No announcements from the overseer are forthcoming. Okay. Unrest is up. Oh, unity. Oh, this is good, isn't it? This is good, I think. Didn't we need unity at 8 or more? Willpower is 20. I'm prepared for anything? Yo. That's gonna be interesting. I have a lot of points there. Ooh. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met, unrest is 5 or higher. And we have the stash of gunpowder. Okay, so what's gonna happen? The air is chilly, the sun has set. You make your way towards the city walls, avoiding busy streets. There, by an old grain warehouse, you have an appointment with Sophia. Yeah, boom. She wanted to speak to you face to face. Is she afraid of being overheard? She's already there, leaning on the old wall and smoking her pipe. She greets you with a nod. I'm glad you got here quick. Listen up. We've been in Anisotti for a while now. I've seen how you handle things with the last straw. I think I can trust you. Sophia looking like a little disaster girl? A little like disaster girl? Who's disaster girl? Oh, yes. The meme with the house on fire. I need to ask you for a favor. It's for the last straw, but Felipe can never find out about it. Oh, I'm in. Maybe. Maybe? I need gunpowder, and I need it now. I led you to the stuff, and now I want you to tell me where they're hiding it. You ask Sophia what she needs it for. The young woman squints and looks you in the eye. To get people riled up. To start the revolt. Don't expect any details. You know how it goes. The longer the chain, the easier it breaks. You'll find out soon enough. For now, the question is whether you trust me or not. Just give me the gunpowder and keep your trap shut. Think you can handle that? That's like so disrespectful. Agree? Tell Sophia where the gunpowder is being kept, or refuse. You reply that you cannot give Sophia the gunpowder without knowing what she's gonna do with it. Yeah, I'm refusing. I want to know. It's my gunpowder. No, you cannot give Sophia the gunpowder without knowing her intentions. I helped you get that gunpowder. It's not yours. Well, be that as it may, it's still too dangerous. You ask Sophia why you should trust her. She purses her lips, annoyed. So that's how it is. Seriously? She's gonna put her spell on me? If she doesn't get her way, she just like uses her magic to get her way. Seriously. The moon's golden reflection dances in her bottomless eyes. The dizziness knocks you off of your feet. Felipe will never find out about this conversation. Remember, Boobry, a slave only gets to live as long as he's useful. What the fuck? The minute you aren't useful anymore, one word from Felipe will be enough to wipe you from the face of existence. What did she do? She knocked me off of my feet with her magic. Illegitimate girl. This event's a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Gloria. Friendship. Steven. Secret plot. No secret plot. Okay, what's this then? Your home is quiet tonight. Father is away, arbitrating disputes in migrant villages. He's a judge. Stephen is visiting one of his high-placed patrons. After a dinner spent in silence, everyone retreats to their chambers. You are about to retire for the night when Gloria calls out to you, my sister. Aubrey, wait a minute. I have an important favor to ask you. Your sister leads you to her long-time refuge, the library. Here, in the shadows between the bookcases, you will not be overheard. Brother, I wish to speak to you before Stephen returns. His scheming is becoming unbearable. It's beyond Sir Robert's power to stop him, that's Dad. Let alone Mother or Nathan. You're my only hope. Oh, she doesn't call him Dad. You shrug. All families argue from time to time, but every quarrel has to end sooner or later. Hey, yo, he said he would kill her. Yes, it will end when Stephen finally gets rid of me. As far as he's concerned, I'm just a stumbling block and a stain on his father's good name. He lets me stay in the house only to avoid causing a scandal in high society. But as soon as the Brantes get his precious nobility of the sword, I'll be out on the street in the blink of an eye. Aubrey, you don't want for me to get kicked out of the family, do you? Please help me. I need to convince Sir Robert to adopt me and make me legitimate. After that, it won't be so easy for Stephen to dispose of me. And then, I won't bear the stigma of being a bastard anymore. Yes! Let's do it! I know Sir Robert would agree, if only by virtue of love he asked for our mother. Stephen is standing in the way. Tell me, will you help me? Yes. Can we? Yes. An illegitimate child who has never known her father. A stranger in the family. Gloria looks at you with hopeful, pleading eyes. Help Gloria. You promise her that you will side with her or refuse. No, we help. Of course, no question. You give Gloria a firm embrace. Ever since you were children, she has always been by your side. Two of you may have different fathers, but she is your sister. And she must remain a member of the family. It's your duty to come to her aid. You will make sure Gloria becomes a Brante. Gloria lets out a sigh of relief and hugs you back. It makes me so happy to know that you're on my side. You wait for Stephen to come home. Your brother returns from his visit mirthful, and in high spirits. This is the perfect moment to have a talk. That went splendidly, brother. Magistrate Elverman himself will support us. I'm on a friendly footing with his son now. And it won't be long before we become nobles of the sword. Mirth. Yes. I've never heard of the term. Well, why are you still up? You raised the matter of your sister. The feud between Stephen and Gloria must end. I hoped we wouldn't talk to him about this. Just get it done. Your brother seems to be unaware of how much damage it is inflicting on the family. But you know how to remedy it. The reason for everything is Gloria's lowly station. She should bear the Brante name. Your brother assumes a bored mean? What? Don't know what that means. Don't waste your time, brother. I know what Gloria is after. You mentioned damage to the family. Can you even fathom what this would mean for the Brante name? Facial expression, demeanor. Oh? Mean, demeanor. Huh. Never heard of it. By allowing an illegitimate child into this family, our father would cover us all with an indelible shame. Several generations of Brantes to come would not even dare to dream of becoming nobles of the sword. By the twin gods, I will not let that happen. Have a good shower, Alex. Thank you for the lurk. Your attempt to point out to Stephen that Gloria's desperate situation is leading her to more and more audacious escapades. If your sister becomes a member of this family, she'll stop. Believe me, Brubry, I want to see Gloria at peace as much as you do. At peace, aka dead. Not at the cost of our entire family's future. Absolutely not. I have an idea for Gloria, and I'm sure the solution will satisfy everyone involved. Good night. You let your sister know of Stephen's vehement denial. Also, that wish lurks. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Gloria's so vexed, she's shaking. So, he wouldn't even hear us out? Is that it? He's willing to do anything to just drive me out, isn't he? Aubrey, we need to think of something. Could people start telling us what they plan? Yes. Gloria will continue her battle for the right to stay in the family, and you've promised to help her. Felipe left Anizotti for the capital last night on urgent business. He gave you both direct, unambiguous orders before he left. Seize all activity and wait for him to return. A month of freedom. An entire month of peace. Is this real? Can you finally stop and catch your breath? But unfortunately, you do not get to enjoy the thought of freedom for long. As noon approaches, Sophia appears in the door of your office. She has risked a visit in the middle of the day. This must be urgent. What brings her here? Fucking gunpowder. Dorius Otten. Ring a bell? You know, the High Commander of Magra, an Arknian, my former master, a sexual assaulter, murderer, all-around piece of shit. I've been keeping tabs on him ever since I got back to Anizotti. Here's where it gets interesting, Brante. Turns out, Felipe El Ferro isn't the only guy trying to take advantage of the chaos to make a grab for power. There's a noble revolt brewing, way up in the Upper Icalians. Melanidas' followers are itching to rebel against Overseer Tempest, and Dorius Otten is one of the heavies. This is not good. Is that why you needed the gunpowder? You could just told me. See where I'm going with this? All Gaius Tempest's authority comes from the Imperial Legion's Legion's swords. And the guy in charge of them all, the High Commander of the province, that's Otten. And he can't wait to betray the Overseer and hand all that power over to the Archduke. If this revolt goes through, everything we've worked for will go up in smoke. We can't let this happen. We need to expose Otten as the traitor he is and give Gaius Tempest all the proof. What about Felipe? What does he have to say about this? We don't even know where he is right now. He's incommunicado. We'll have to go against his orders and act on our own. We've got no time to waste either. They could spring into action at the drop of a hat. Sophia's voice is trembling. You're not used to hearing her like this. You ask her why she's so eager to take Otten down. Is she out for revenge? I'm more worried about the last straw's future than revenge. But I'm gonna level with you. If I had my way, I'd love nothing more than to strangle Otten with my bare hands. Sicking the Overseer on him is the next best thing. As usual, Sophia sounds level-headed and makes a solid point. But you cannot help but feel she's still hiding something. Should you defy Philippe's orders and aid her? Not just level-headed, level-headed. Yeah. Is it a good idea to get involved in the struggle between the province's two most powerful Archnians? We have all of the options. Ask her to explain herself. You will put your faith in Sophia as long as she trusts you in return. Agree? You will support Sophia's plan without question? Refuse? Until Felipe returns, there is no way you're getting involved in anything this serious. Refuse and have Sophia shadowed. Wow. So many options, so many ways to be told that this was your choice and then it all goes wrong. I'm gonna ask her to explain herself. I will put my faith in her as long as she trusts you in return. Yeah. Of course you'll help Sophia with this. But she's doing herself a disservice by keeping her friends in the dark. Before you go through with this, you would like her to explain it all to you. Sophia's eyes narrow as she studies you, pondering your words. You remain quiet, giving her time, trying to breathe as quietly as you can. Over a minute passes before Sophia speaks again. Okay, Bobri, I trust you, so I'll level with you. Ask too many questions, I might get killed, yeah. If you betray that trust, it will about kill me. Just about kill me, okay? I am tired. I've been a pawn all my life. An Archnian maidservant, a witch with no will of her own, stuck in prison, a toy in Felipe's hands, a tiny insect in the divine design. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being a thing. I'm sick of having owners. I'm sick of following orders. I'm sick of being used for someone else's goal. Well, I'm done. You got that? I am done. We are doomed, you and me. We're not deluding her. You're not deluding yourself on that account, are you? Felipe is gonna see us hanged. Just like he did the Lotless in Eterna. We'll stay alive as long as we're useful. No amount of loyalty to the Secret Chancellery can save us. But when he finally decides to get rid of us, I'll be ready. And Dorius Otten, you know? He's the worst Archnian of them all. I was his maidservant for years. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me, ever. Worse than the House of Humility, way worse than now. And now, Otten is scheming to betray Gaius Tempest. Just one of his many plots, business as usual. And the thing is, he's never had to pay the price for his own schemes. The other people did. Kids who lost their homes, who had to slave away for scraps, and their fathers hanging themselves from despair. Sophia's voice trails off. She rummages around in her pocket, stuffs a hearty pinch of tobacco into her pipe, and puffs out a cloud of yellowish smoke. Why is it yellow? Then she continues, her voice a calm, lifeless monotone. And now I have a chance to end it all. If it means putting my life on the line, so be it. Because we're doomed, see? The moment I realized that, I became free. If I can make this world better, I'm gonna try. And I'll keep on trying until I drop. And you're with me, Boobry. That means a lot. For the next 10 days, you watch Otten's house, memorizing the guards' schedule, studying the layout of the mansion, planning escape routes. Until finally you have the opportunity to act. When night falls, the two of you go there together. There's a carriage at the gate. It looks all too familiar. Is there a guest at Otten's mansion? My brother? Who cares? There's no turning back now. There's no time. I think my brother might be there. I don't know if the two of them know each other. You climb over the tall stone wall and disappear into the dark garden. The sprawling shrubbery conceals you. Your father? I think that would be unlikely, but it could be, of course. Perfect timing. A few seconds later, two night watchmen turn the corner, about to walk past. Oh no, my brother may die too. How terrible. Anyways, what's happening? Sophia's eyes flare with burning yellow light. The guards fall into a deep sleep and collapse on the spot. You drag them into the shadows. Once you have their keys, your dagger finishes them off. The bodies dissipate. Two lesser deaths. Which means that they come back from it. But like not immediately. After their services. Once inside and in the mansion kitchen, you prick your ears. Prick up your ears. You hear footsteps and the muffled voices of Otten and his late-night guest. They are too far away for you to recognize a single word, but their voices are coming from the sitting room. This is promising. You need to make your way to Otten's study on the second floor. You sneak to the stairs, shrouded in total darkness. The voices are clearer now. You're trying too hard to please both the overseer and the archduke, magistrate. Ooh, you ought to stop that before you lose your seat to someone else. Unless is this El Vermin? Unless you side with the right people, that is. Oh, I wouldn't mind him dying. It is! Sir Otten, I wholeheartedly share the Archduke's anger, but the revolt? The city will suffer immensely. So just a coward then, human. Oh, Otten is an Archnean, he's not human, of course. You've wasted enough time on this. You sneak to the upper floor and conceal yourself in Otten's study. So it's all true. Otten is in this up to his eyeballs. Almost out of time, Boobry. Look for papers. Anything with the Melanidas seal on it. We're gonna put the screws to this prick. The two of you hurriedly rummage around in the bookshelves, drawers, and cabinets. Any note or letter you find that seems remotely useful, you stuff in a bag. Fuck. The floorboards creak. The footsteps grow louder. Closer. The window! Says Sophia. Oh, fuck. Glass shatters. Sophia jumps through the window frame. The door behind you slams open. Otton dashes into the room with inhuman speed. He grabs a sword from the wall and rushes at you. If there is a sword for me as well, that would be fantastic, because I know how to sword fight. Out of options, you leap outside just as cold steel slices through the skin on your back. Windows had encountered an unforeseen error. Do we have a dagger? But you are already falling. Sophia helps you onto your feet. Don't let them get away! But the High Commander's order is futile. No one knows the streets and alleyways of Anisoti better than you and Sophia. Slash the guard. Oh, I did! Forgot about that. Several hours later, you finally reach the door of the print shop. Okay, this is... He saw my face, most likely. Right? Take your shirt off. I need to wash that wound of yours. You got lucky, real lucky. He almost had you. What now? What will she do next? Oh, I'll send the Overseer a little gift. I'm sure you and I will hear about Otton real soon. Three days later, the papers find their way to Gaius Tempest. He issues an order to relieve Otton of his duties as the High Commander of Magra. Soon after that, the disgraced Arknian departs for Castle Serpenverda, the citadel of his master Archduke Melanidas. That fateful night has left you with a treasure trove of dangerous information, enough to tarnish the reputations of many of the nobles complicit to the plots. You wisely keep the intelligence to yourself for now. It just might come in handy one day. Dishonored. After falling out of favor with the Overseer of Magra, Otton was stripped off of his title as the military commander of the province. Yes. The wind outside is scary. Oh shit. It's windy. We're 25 years old. Still alive. I don't even believe it. Last straw. Rumors are running wild in Anisoti. People say that a mysterious clandestine society called Last Straw holds the entirety of the city's seedy underbelly in its clutches, with men and safe houses all over Anisoti, plotting and scheming against the nobles and the rulers of the province. Their leader is a woman, a ruthless criminal by the name of Sophia. She has evaded all attempts at capture. Do you know bees are allergic to pollen? I didn't know that, no. Okay, so if the world knows about Sophia, my family also knows about Sophia, which is not great. Hehehe. You can tell because they develop hives. Oh no! Oh no! I never knew that was an allergic reaction. That's so sad. The common people both fear the Last Straw and sympathize with their cause. If the rumors are true, the city finally has someone who will stop at nothing to help the people claim their rights. Also, welcome in, the Kraken. It's good to see you. But who would support the secret organization? How did the insurgents manage to survive this long? No one in the city knows the answers. Magistrate Elverman must assuage the people's fears once again. The vile mutineers and heretics who call themselves the Last Straw will be caught and executed very soon. I don't think this is the name of my print shop, because that would be like too easy for people to point them my way. And anyone who has given them money and shelter will meet the same fate. The Secret Chancellery will make sure of that. Wait. But that is us. We are the Secret Chancellery. Yeah, that's us. But even facing a manhunt, the last straw still endures. Slowly but surely. The influence of this underground organization is spreading throughout the city. Whoa. I don't know what he's up to. Night falls upon the city, shrouding it in darkness and dotting the sky with stars. The din of the streets dies down slowly. Soon the heavy footfalls of the gendarme patrols is the only sound. You are at the print shop, tying up the day's loose ends. We've never heard about Father Mark and his book. There's a sudden knock at the door. Sophia walks in without a word, holding a half-empty bag. She heads to the room containing the shop's records. Somewhere in there, under piles of paperwork, is a crate with her things in it. Sophia pushes the papers aside and starts shoving her things into a bag. She barely looks at what she's doing. What's going on? She freezes, as though noticing you for the first time. Then she pulls up a chair, sits down, and lights her pipe. I was with Felipe just now. I'm leaving. For a long time. Could be a whole year. Gotta recruit pissed off people for the last straw from all over Magra. He thinks we've already found everyone here in Anizotti. I think he's gonna get her killed. She going alone? Sophia nods, exhaling smoke. Yep, Felipe's orders. He says it's safer that way. He needs you here. Her eyes are trained on you. You notice a yellow light glimmering deep within them. Even without the underground movement, Sophia is just as dangerous on her own. And Felipe actually thinks she's going to recruit hundreds more people to die for his scheme? Sophia puts out a ring after ring, then they slowly dissolve in the air, filling the room with acrid smoke. There's no hiding from her light blue eyes. A gentle smile plays on her lips. We'll wait for you, Sophia, unless we see Thomas again. Just don't botch the whole thing while I'm gone, okay, Brante? You nod. An awkward silence follows. Deep inside Sophia's pipe, a red spark flashes back to life again. She knew you would be at the print shop alone tonight. Did she really come here just to tell you this? She does not look away. Lord of Man. Wish her a safe journey. And good luck finding new people for the cause. We cannot swear to remain loyal to her no matter what. You belong to Sophia, you swear to remain loyal to her until the very end. We can't do that. We promise to protect her, we could do that. Tell her that if she ever needs any help or protection, you'll be there. I think we might do this. Tell her how you feel. You confess the strong feelings you have for her, have had for her since you were children. Have we had those though? Confess your love to her, for her. You confess your love for her and ask her if she feels the same. I don't... I'm gonna protect her. I don't think I love her like that. Do we? I don't. Big ace vibes? Yeah. Suddenly, a rush of emotion. To a rush of emotion, you grab her by the hand. No matter where she goes, you will always be on her side. She's more than just a comrade in arms. She means the world to you. You will do everything in your power to protect her. She should never forget that. Sophia raises an eyebrow. What? You think you need protection? You think there's something waiting for me I can't handle? You reassure Sophia that she has your complete confidence. There's no need to get upset. Even so, you want her to know that here in Anisoti, she always has someone she can rely on. Oh, Brante, you really think I am that naive? What the fuck? Me relying on an agent of the Secret Chancellery? You got me into this Secret Chancellery. It was either that or death. Hey, Vampiress, welcome in. What the fuck? Next you'll tell me I'm gonna dance at the peak in a white gown after I'm dead. You sigh. Sophia is free to doubt your words if she wants, but right now, you're being sincere. And no matter what she thinks, you'll be here always. You will be always there for her. This sentence. Even if it means defying Felipe's orders. Silence grows. Sophia grins. Fine. Hope I won't be needing your help. But here, have something to remember me by. Maybe it'll give you some confidence. What did she give me? Time for me to hit the road, Boobry. You watch your back while I'm gone. Remember, our cause is just. She hands you a sheath containing a misericord. A long, slender dagger. She then nods and walks away. But before the door closes quietly behind her, you hear an even quieter whisper. Thank you. I think she just didn't want to. She was just a bit shy, probably. She didn't know how to handle that whole thing. You are alone. The last straw rests solely on your shoulders now. My willpower is big. My willpower is as big as my messy cord. Means mercy? What a name for a dagger. Wow. The unrest in McGrath is growing by the day. Thank you so much, Vampiress. Thank you. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Wholeheartedly agree. More and more commoners flock to the streets and squares, trying to make their voices heard by the nobility. The crowds have become too large for the gendarmes to disperse. They can no longer be ignored. For the first time in years, the ruling estate seems to have seen the people for the terrifying power they represent. And they have decided to fight fire with fire. In spite of all the resistance offered by Prefect Elborne and the Lesser Quorum, the magistrate and the aristocracy finally get their way. Shit! Thank you for the follow. This is bad. Overseer Tempest deploys troops to the city. The streets and squares are packed on this ill-fated day. Hidden in the crowd, you watch 2 battalions of the Imperial Legion march triumphantly down the streets of Anisoti. The banners of McGrath and the Tempest dynasty roar proudly above the soldiers' heads. Gaius Tempest leads the battalions himself, atop a white Monian stallion.
Why, hello.
2 battalions. What? Jesus. Vampiress redeemed pronouns, please. If people feel comfortable enough to share their pronouns, I would love that. My pronouns are they, them. Small, howdy do. Nope, Grinthorpe, thank you for sharing. Larzapan, Greta, Small, Vampirus, thank you all so much for sharing. There's a super cool extension that you can use. It's in the chat right there. And if you use that, you can add pronouns to your Twitch names, and it's so helpful. I see most of you already have this. I see everybody already has this. Yes. Yes. Thanks for sharing, Steedling and Dimoplat as well. Whole chat has it. Only 2 battalions? Wait! Gaius Tempest leads the battalions himself. To his right, you see the young captain of the battalion. He looks familiar. It's Tomas Guerrero? Tomas? Alex is a clean boy. I thought I smelled flowers. Love conquers all. Tomas! When the procession reaches the Golden Square, it stops so the overseer can address the people. Battalions. Defensive formation. Oh, Tomas. The Legion's soldiers spring into action, slamming their weapons against their shields as they move. Their ranks shift in eerie harmony down to the last man, like an enormous, uncanny machine. And then they all stop at once, in an instant. Thanks for sharing, Alex. The square grows silent. The overseer's booming voice echoes for all to hear. People of Anisote, I have heard your cry for help and come to the city accompanied by my loyal soldiers. The Imperial Legion will bring order to Anisote and put an end to all riots and crime. These soldiers will protect you from the schemes of rebellious nobles, insidious insurgents, and anyone else who seeks to spark unrest. I am Gaius Tempest, overseer of the Magra and Anisote. By the Emperor's decree, I rule this land. Those who question my rule questions the Emperor's rule as well, and they will be executed as rebels and insurrectionists. We shall teach them our peaceful ways by force. Hey, this guy is actually a good dude, though. He is a good dude. Like, he's fighting back the rebellion nobles, which is a good thing. You hear whispers throughout the square. The Legion's arrival is a harbinger of change. But how drastic will this change be? It's probably not, yeah, it's probably not, isn't. Even at home, the Legion is the only topic of conversation during dinner. Oh, okay, so he's, okay, it's not just the nobles that he's against then. Yeah. Thank the twins Gaius Tempest has finally decided to act. Those low-born scum have grown far too insolent of late. They ought to be reminded of their place with an iron fist. But Gaius is a good guy, right? Is he? He is, I thought. Is he not like friends with Mayor Eggmans? Sorry. It doesn't say. He seeks to help the Empire survive as it faces the changes to come. Intimidating the people won't do anyone any good, Stephen. They have valid reasons to take to the streets, but instead of hearing them out, the Overseer is hiding behind his soldiers. It's disgusting. I think Gloria's right. We haven't, no. We have not. Everyone's really scared. A lot of my friends want the Legion to leave the city, too. Those friends of yours know nothing, Nathan. Their lot is to work and suffer, not wag their tongues. Oh, we're so sorry, Sir Stephen. We forgot that only blue bloods can rule. Too bad. All that inbreeding hasn't made them any smarter. I'm sorry you feel sick, Vampires. Go sleep. Go chill. I'll see you later. Gloria's amazing, yeah. Enough bickering, you two. You clearly don't understand what's going on here. The purpose of the Overseer's move is, first and foremost, to thwart the plot against him, set in motion by the Archduke Melanidas' loyal clique of nobles. This is good. The commoners are a secondary matter. By the way, Boobry, I've heard the battalion is being led by an old schoolmate of yours. He hasn't told you anything about what Gaius Tempus is up to, has he? No. You've not seen Tomas in a long time. He hasn't told you anything. That's too bad. Oh well, I suppose time will tell. Bluetooth. Whatever the reason, the Legion is here in Anisoti, and it is a force that must be reckoned with. And as luck would have it, Tomas is in command of it. Is there any way for you to turn the situation to the last straw's advantage? So Tomas has told me that he did not like his life and being part of the Legion and stuff. So he might work with me. No more wireless headsets. Use Tomas. Ask him to violate his order and let the people protest despite the risk of incurring the Overseer's wrath. Convince Tomas to cooperate. You're prepared to give Tomas the names of the commoners inciting unrest in the city. In exchange, you will recruit several Legion officers as secret chancellery informants know. Incite the common people to rise against them. You start printing leaflets condemning the presence of Gaius Tempus and the Legion in the city. Denounce the rebellious nobles to Tomas. You give Tomas the names of the nobles plotting against the Overseer in exchange of his Yep, there we go. No question there. By the way, in the chat right now, you see the link to the Streamer Awards. There are 4 categories where I would love to get nominated in. One of them is like best variety streamer or best or like hidden gem, which is like for a streamer that has below 100 views. There's 2 more right there that I really think I could fit. So if you haven't voted for anybody yet, think about it. Please. Fighting the nobles, yeah, that's true. You and Tomas have known each other ever since you were boys. You used to play on these very streets, pretending to be heroes of old, fighting the great battles of the past. Now Tomas commands the Legion soldiers sent to Anisoti to quash the unrest. And you command the last straw, and I've spent several years preparing the city for a full-scale revolt. There it is, the ruins of Car Melanidas' palace. The remains of your childhood fort still standing among the crumbling stonework. You wait for Tomas. I'm gonna kiss him. I'm sorry, I might kiss. He arrives alone, without any soldiers to guard him. He wears a suit of armor and the vibrant cloak of a commanding officer, sword by his side. His shoulders have grown even broader, and he treads firmly. You spot a few early grey threads in his hair. Our boyfriend. Hello, Boobry! Good to see you! Does he still wear my ring? You shake your old friend's hand and congratulate him on his promotion. Oh, it's nothing. But that was a good idea, meeting here like this. And look, there's our old fort. Can you believe it's still here after all these years? It feels like a dream whenever I'm back in Anisotti. So much has happened. I've become a nobleman, joined the Legion, got promoted to captain. But everything here is just as it was. Our old blanket fort. Even those old wooden planks we lugged all the way here are still standing. You interrupt Tomas's reminiscences. This is no time for nostalgia. You have something important to discuss. Tomas's face grows serious. I'm listening, Boobry. This is not about you, you explain. It is about Tomas himself. He's been gone from Anisotti for so long, he may have trouble understanding the state of contemporary noble society. There's something he needs to know. First I lulled, then I serioused. Yes. We'll lull again later. You show your friend a stack of notes and letters stolen from Otten's mansion. Surely Thomas has heard about the nobles plotting a revolt against the overseer in name of Archduke Melanidas. Yeah, I heard about that. That Tresna's whoreson Otten was caught red-handed. The overseer got some of his letters, but none of them ever implicated other nobles. Tomas considers the letters for a moment, then points at them and turns to you. Is this what I think it is? So it was you? You're the one who exposed Otten? Exactly, you reply. And these documents are enough to implicate the rest of the traitors. If he accepts this, he's gonna get like... people are gonna know that he's talking to somebody shady. Alright, Brante, I gotta admit, I'm surprised. Although, I guess, ought to thank you for what you did to Otten. You have no idea how much easier my life got when he finally fled Magra. That's right, he was working for him as well. The overseer is really worried about those rebellious nobles. If you have their names, please give them to me. Save the city from bloodshed. But where did you get these papers? That's a question he should not have asked. Still, you answer him truthfully. You serve the Empire as an agent of the secret chancellery. Your friend falls silent for a moment, clearly stunned by the news. Whoa, Brante, very well. What do you want for these papers? A kiss. Right here. If you want. What you want is to have a few of those scheming nobles disappear on the way to the dungeons. Surely Tomas understands that this is in everyone's best interest. Your friend hesitates for a moment, then he finally makes up his mind. Alright, Boobry, if you say so. Sophia helped you? She was against the secret chancellery? We are forced being part of the secret chancellery. We don't want to be part of that, but we are. We are part of it, but we don't want to. But I guess we can just tell Tomas that we are part of it. I don't know. Life sure is strange, don't you think? I mean, who could have guessed this is where the twins would take you? You and Tomas shake hands, embrace, share a little kiss, and part ways. Your friendship began right here, and you became men at the same place. We ever see each other again? Over the course of the next week, the nobles you reported to Tomas leave Anisotti one by one. Some are taken away in chains, arrested for plotting a revolt. Inseminating the books, Demoplat. They became men. Others manage to escape on their own and take shelter in Archduke Melanidas's castle. Still others find themselves imprisoned in the last straw's subterranean hideouts. You order Oliver to beat every last drop of information about the Archduke's plans out of them and then eliminate them. I order the elimination of the people. What the fuck? Okay, well. The nobler they are, the louder they scream. They're right delicate bunch, boss. Gotta find me a cell with thick walls. Have a good worky, Greta. I'll see you later. Thank you for the lurk. Oh no, that was lurks. Oh no. Having dealt with the noble plot in Anisotti, the battalions leave the city and return to Castle Ineri. They're screamers. The people have seen the Legion in action. They will be far more reluctant to take to the streets and make demands now. For a time, Anisotti enjoys a shaky, unsteady semblance of peace and quiet. Okay. Spy network needs to be higher. It needs to be around 8, I think. Reputation? Modest. Renowned amongst nobles? Close. Unusual suspects. This event's a consequence of your previous actions. Philippe Alfaro saw my loyalty, so now we get this. Philippe has chosen an unusual meeting place tonight. Anisotti's ancient marble bathhouse is a place only nobles are allowed to enter. Senpai did notice us, actually. I believe we did have this going on. Chapter 3. Did he not? Did he not? Did he not? Did he not? I honestly don't know how to read all that stuff. So I guess maybe he didn't. I don't know. Bathhouse. But tonight, in accordance with the advisor's will, the doors are open to you. What doors are we talking about here? I'm not sure if I want to go in there. Yeah. I thought he did notice us, but I guess he didn't. I thought I remembered that he did, but I guess not. The staff treat you with subservience. Typically reserved for real noblemen. You're shown to a magnificent hall with a ceiling supported by centuries-old columns and left alone. The reflections of hundreds of candle flames dance across the walls and the water in the marble pool. You notice a bowl of candied fruit and a bottle of wine. There are no other patrons. Why is there blood spatters here? This is most likely the only time you will ever see the inside of a bathhouse. Philippe rarely uses the same meeting place twice. After a while, you muster enough courage to enter the water. It's very warm. You lie on your back and float. Your body relaxes, and the pleasant feeling of drowsiness creeps over you. Fuck! He poisoned me. I should have known. You're startled by echoing footsteps and the percussive thudding of a cane. Felipe is approaching. Several burly men, led by Oliver Moss, follow behind him. We're unprotected. Yep. You get out of the water and reach for your clothes. But Moss steps onto your garments. Burly men, I know that story. Moss steps on your garments, preventing you from covering yourself. You're killing me while I'm naked? Hello there, Brante. Felipe's men surround you. The advisor taps the floor with his cane. The sound echoes of the marble walls. Droplets of water from your wet hair run down your back, causing you to shiver. Nope, it's not like that. Are you really naive enough to think you could conceal your betrayal from me, Brante? I'm the advisor of the Secret Chancellery. I know all about the deals you made behind my back. And I'll give you one last chance to save yourself. Confess your betrayal, and maybe, just maybe, I won't drown you in this pool like a runt. There's 5 options. We can do 2. Prove your loyalty. You persuade... We cannot do this. Prove your loyalty. You persuade Philip that you have always been loyal to him and him alone. We cannot do that. Betray Sophia. We cannot do it either. Admit being in cahoots with Sophia. Deny your guilt. We cannot do that either. Make up a clever lie to throw off suspicion. We can betray Al Vermin, who is a fucking asshole. I kind of would love this. We can also betray Egmont, which I don't want, because Egmont is awesome. Al Vermin, let's go. This could be good, actually. You close your eyes and take a deep breath. Yes, Remy Al Vermin did indeed ask you to work for him. He would love nothing more than to get rid of Felipe and rule over the city once again. Felipe's lip begins to curl, but you do not let him interrupt you. You made a mistake by not reporting this offer. You regret it, but you had no intention of making a deal with Al Vermin. I had no other option, literally. The game didn't offer me any. Your loyalty lies with Felipe and Felipe alone. And you will do whatever it takes to prove it. Now that's advanced shenanigans. Betray your superior, then use your own betrayal to throw... I know! It's like that. It's a big soup of betrayal. And pacts as well. Yes, Brante, you are correct. Your life does belong to me. You'll never make a mistake like this again, because I'm gonna kill you. Al Vermin must be desperate if he asks you for help. But I can use that to my advantage. Keep pretending to be in cahoots with him. I want to know all about his little schemes. Betrayal soup? Was a smoothie? You heave a sigh of relief. You will live. Felipe needs you. But you didn't think I'd let this go unpunished, did you? The Baron takes a few steps back and snaps his fingers. His thugs push you onto the marble floor. First blow hits you in the head. The world spins around you several times. Blinded, you try to curl up into a ball to protect your stomach. They continue to kick you until another finger snap is heard. You cannot breathe. A powerful hand holds your head in the water as you struggle. Then you're pulled out for a moment. And as soon as you can take a convulsive breath, you are submerged again. Dark spots dance before your eyes. Your mouth is filled with blood. Footsteps fade away in the distance. You lie naked on the white marble. Well. This is going as well as it could. Yeah, that's very true. You told Felipe about your conspiracy. Yep, we did. Willpower is now back to full power. That's still good. Full of power. Still good. Oof. It is late. You're preparing to go home when a priest with a long staff walks into the print shop. I'm worried about making an enemy of the... Yeah, it's true. But he needs me. You recognize him immediately. He is the abbot of the temple at the Silver Tree, the face of the new faith in Anisotti, Father Leonard. I must apologize you for visiting you at such a late hour. Still, I'm glad you're here, Boobry. I'm Father Leonard. You may have been to a sermon of mine, but I do not believe we have ever spoken in person. I've come to you regarding... Oh, this is going about the books of Father Mark? Let us illustrate a book for you? We should. I've been made aware that your print shop often deals in matters such as these. I believe that you know Cassius, Magra's current patriarch. Oh, you know that Cassius has not recognized the new faith. Our numbers are great, but the patriarch thinks we're just another heretical sect. My teacher, Patriarch Photis, was betrayed and murdered before he could have his doctrine recognized. I know, I was there, I saw it happen. The light in the new faith struck fear into the hearts of his enemies. But I am determined to make sure Photis' teachings get the same recognition and respect in Magra as the teachings of Isacius. 1 month from today is an important day for the new faith. The anniversary of Patriarch Photis' murder. Has it been like 10 years? I wish to gather my flock at the place of his true death to address Patriarch Cassius and demand recognition for our faith. If several thousand new believers gather in the city, the Patriarch will have no choice but to heed our call. What though if... What though if the faith of Mark, I don't know the name of that, has taken away from the new faith believers, so that there's less of them now. In order to bring all these people to Anisotti, I need your help. I know that you can not only print my appeal, but also distribute it throughout the province. In the city of Anisotti, the new believers stand firmly united, but our brethren are isolated from another in the rest of the province, and I have no way of reaching them through the temples. The Inquisition and the priests of the Old Faith will never let my summons spread throughout Magra, but you can achieve this. You can achieve what I cannot. I've written my appeal down for you. Please print it and see that my summons spread to every corner of Magra. I want every Magran new believer to realize that now is the time to stand up for our doctrine. I will summon them to the Silver Tree on the day of Photis' death. Patriarch Photis claimed that the truth that revealed itself to Isacius is not the only way to serve the twins. The doctrine of the new faith frees its followers from the strict shackles of the lots and teaches them to seek their own path to the peak of the Shining Pillar. Commoners free from the lots, refusing to do nothing but work and suffer. Lowly peasants claiming the right to rule and wage war. New believers ready to take up arms and fight for their faith. If they receive Father Leonard's summons, they will likely flock to the streets of Anisotti. You glance over the handwritten page the abbot has given you. Brothers and sisters, who have heard and received the word of Patriarch Photis as your own new faith, you have been summoned. Come to the place where our teacher's life was tragically cut short on the day of his demise. We will meet there in the shade of the Silver Tree to honor the memory of the Patriarch Photis and complete his life's work. We'll make ourselves heard by Patriarch Cassius. We will demand that the Church recognize the new faith as equal to the teachings of Saint Isacius. We will make camp in the city, and we will not leave until our demands are met. Can we do all of this? Yeah. Father Leonard has a great following among the people. His summons could have significant repercussions in Anisoti. What should you do? Fulfill his request, your prince's appeal, and distribute it throughout Magra. Report him to Felipe. His appeal could pose too much of a threat to the balance of power in Anisoti. No! Take advantage of his sermon to recruit people into the last straw. You accept the abbot's request on one condition. You must let your man speak to his flock before Leonard delivers his sermon. Contact the Inquisition. Report Father Leonard's plan to the Inquisition. Am I recruiting the people for Felipe or for me? Probably for Felipe. What do I do? Fulfill the request or take advantage of it? I think I should fulfill it. I think I should fulfill it. Yeah. You would take advantage? The thing is that if the new faith is official, a lot of the problems will go away, I think. A lot of the problems of the people. So would we then even need the last straw? Probably that's not how it works, but I will fulfill it. All the other orders are cancelled. You focus all of your efforts on printing Father Leonard's summons. Once the leaflets are done, they're spread throughout the province by people you trust. New believers soon begin to leave small migrant towns and villages and head for Anisoti. The city authorities soon take note of the pilgrims arriving in greater numbers every day. A week before Patriarch Photis' memorial, the Anisoti shuts its gates. Ooh, we might have made a mistake. But the thousands of new believers already inside its walls are outraged, and the gendarmes are forced to reopen the city. Okay. The prefecture, the Inquisition, the Legion, none of them are ready to contend with the masses of the new believers, united by a common purpose. On the day of Patriarch Photis' death, Father Leonard addresses his flock with a sermon, then leads the inspired followers to the residence of Patriarch Cassius. That emote is so great. One against an immersive crowd, Cassius has no choice but to accept their demands. Worshippers everywhere. He recognizes the new faith as equal to the teachings of Saint Isatius and grants the new faith priests in Magra freedom to preach their doctrine as they see fit. Yes. Yes. Most of the new believers soon leave the city of their homes. For their homes. However, some commoners choose to remain in Anisoti. Kasasi? These several days of sudden chaos have ruined several of the secret chancellery's best laid plans. Your spy network's operations are also disrupted. I don't mind. If Philippe are gonna get tired of your bullshit, yes. What's more, the people eventually learn that your print shop was involved in the affair. As a consequence, your family falls out of favor with the gentry. Still respect the teachings of Isacius. Fuck. Father Leonard and his flock, on the other hand, are sincerely grateful for your assistance. I could have never assembled so many people without your aid, Brante. If you ever need help, we will gladly stand by your side. Good. +2. People are ready for struggle, riots, and mayhem. We're on our way to struggle. Spy network is -2. Oops. Oops. Reputation? It's fine. It's fine. I'll think about it. +2, -2. Oh god, that's great. The lesser evil. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Gloria's secret plot. Wow. There's a lot of stuff that we have unlocked. A year has passed. So Gloria... A year has passed since Gloria asked for your protection. You've brought up her lowly position several times in conversations with Father. Every time his face darkens and he asks you to stop. You can feel Stephen's influence behind these refusals. Your only option is to wait for something to change. Meanwhile, emotions are running high in the family. Gloria disappears for days at a time. She's often in the company of young citizens of low estate. Father constantly lectures Gloria, telling her that her friends are libertines and troublemakers, and connections like these will be her downfall. Your sister obediently lends an ear to his speeches, then vanishes again. You are relaxing in the bath after a long day when you suddenly hear rapid footsteps in the hallway and Stephen's angry voice. The door to the bathroom bursts open. Rubri, get dressed. We're waiting for you in the sitting room. It's urgent. Hyperinflation, yeah. Still able to appreciate his bath. Yeah, I was also thinking something like that. Perplexed, you get out of the tub and make yourself presentable. Father and Stephen are waiting for you in the sitting room. Gloria is huddled in a chair in the corner. Your elder brother swiftly locks the door behind you. This bodes ill. So, I was on my way to the ball at El Laberius' mansion. I was already on their doorstep when a servant told me that he had been ordered to turn me away. They will not have anything to do with a family whose offspring is a member of a secret society. Father Boobry, whom do you suppose they meant? Me! Oh shit. Oh shit. Gloria looks at Stephen defiantly, her lips pursed tightly. This is the last straw. You will make pariahs out of us all, Gloria. I will not allow you to ruin everything Sir Gregor worked for. Stephen is nearly screaming, but then he pulls himself together and continues in a more composed manner. I am afraid Lady Gloria cannot remain in this house, but being honorable people, we must provide for her future. Sir Jose L. Pelletier is willing to take her as his lawful wife. Gloria, you will be accepted into a household of nobles of the sword. I've been negotiating with your suitor for quite some time. It's like the TTRPG paranoia. Everyone is a hunter of secret society. Belongs to the secret society. Yeah, exactly. Who gave you the right to decide my fate behind my back? You aren't even the head of this family. Gloria, you must abide by the decisions of your elders. This family has done so much for you already. Now, I'm even going to provide you with a good match. But you're acting like a spoiled child. You'll be a nobleman's wife, you fool. You'll be able to write your poems. You'll want for nothing. You'll be able to enjoy your life. Sir El Pelletier has been hounding me for a year now. I can't believe he's in love with me. A lowly common girl. Sure, he's easy on the eyes, he's a skilled warrior and a respected nobleman. But he needs a wife to give birth to his heirs, follow him around obediently at social gatherings and praise his chivalry. Can't you see that I don't belong in his family? Stuff and nonsense! Father, here's a letter to the El Pelletiers. Sign it as head of the family. We should invite our future relatives to our house and introduce ourselves to Gloria's future husband and his parents. I hope that Burberry will do his part as well. Father reluctantly skims the letter and frowns. Stephen, why have you never spoken to me about a matter of such importance? No match can be made without my consent. Have I announced my wish for Gloria to be married? Father, she leaves us no choice. You know that we cannot make Gloria a Brante, but our family reputation still suffers because of her rebellious ways. Don't you see that this marriage will benefit everyone? Gloria springs to her feet, choking with rage. You'd do anything to prevent me from joining this family. This marriage will bring nothing but sorrow to me and Sir El Pelletier. All you ever think about is your own interests. Ingrate? What's that word? I'm looking out for you, and this is how you repay me? Would you prefer to be cast out for your disgraceful antics? Father, please sign the letter and free us from this debacle for once and for all. Gloria rushes towards you in desperation and clasps your hand. Someone who's ungrateful. That makes sense. Fuck. Brother, please, you promised you'd never let them kick me out. We cannot challenge Stephen to a duel. I would have loved to do this. We cannot threaten him as well. Either. Push pressure on your father. You force father to adopt Gloria and keep her in the family. Say nothing. Gloria's fate must be decided by the senior members of the family. Fuck that. Pressure dad. Father hesitates, watching Stephen and Gloria argue, but you're certain that he will most likely take your advice. Pointedly turning away from Stephen, you address your father. What is happening? How has Stephen assumed power in the family? What gives him the right to make decisions about Gloria's future? Yeah. Rage slowly boils in your father's eyes. You zealously add fuel to the fire. Your passionate speech continues. Father made his decision when he accepted Gloria into his home with her mother. It was grandfather who tried to oust them both from this home for crime of their low birth. The old man may be resting in his tomb, but his machinations have been taken over by his favorite grandson, Stephen. His father has surely had enough of this tyranny under his own roof. He has the right to choose his own family. Using your dad's trauma to influence him? kind of agree with this tactic though. As in, it's better this than the other thing. Father slams his fist on the table. Stephen instinctively steps back. Gloria gives the head of the house a look full of hope. You are right, Boobry. Enough. I did not earn the noble lot to be ordered around. Stephen, I am the head of this household. You are not Gregor Brante, and you never will be. He takes the letter to the groom's family and tears it to shreds. Stephen's face grows crimson. He can barely contain his rage. If you cannot keep the family in check and defend your honor, father, then I will have to do it myself. He might kill somebody in the family. Stephen's words send you into a long, vehement speech. How dare he? Father has dedicated his entire life to this family. He only knows what is best for it. You're right, Boobry. My fear of your grandfather was too strong, but those days are over. Gloria is Lydia's daughter, the daughter of my wife, and she's my daughter as well. Gloria is shaking. She cannot believe her ears. Father, what are you saying? Come to your senses. Your dishonor will ruin our entire family, says Stephen. Father does not dignify Stephen's words with a response. His eyes are fixed solely on Gloria. Dishonor doesn't frighten me. Gossip doesn't frighten me. Come to me, my daughter. Gloria Brante. Yes, finally. Gloria falls on her adoptive father's shoulders, racked by silent tears. She is gonna get backstabbed right now by Stephen. I call it. Father! She said Dad. You join their embrace. Gloria squeezes your hand in hers, your sister's eyes glimmering with joy and gratitude. Oh! The door slams loudly. Stephen rushes down the steps, saddles his horse, and is gone. A long time passes before he returns. We have bad blood. Yup. Your sister was adopted by your father, is now a Brante. Fuck yes. Why am I hostile with my dad? I just got -2 extra. Why is that, Dad? Our family is not at peace. We are in disagreements. A banner year. Not funny, -2. This event is a consequence of your previous actions met. Profitable business. I will not read this. This is gonna be for next week. This is gonna be for next week. I need to make food. I'm gonna make nachos! Cliffhanger. Fuck, this game is great. With the main menu. Woof. I am so hungry. Like, I've been hearing my stomach. Jesus, this game is so great. Wait, why am I doing that? Don't forget to share pics. Yeah, that's a good idea. I love it so much. I hope that you have enjoyed it too. Definitely a sign. Continuing this game next week. Tomorrow, I'm playing Pony Island. So tomorrow I'm back at the same hours. I'll show you the Pony Island trailer. I was sure that my first playthrough was relatively quick, but you're hitting all the story points I remember. So I guess I was just so engrossed I didn't notice the passing time. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. So this is what we're playing tomorrow, Pony Island. There might be some flashing lights in this trailer, actually, I don't know. Tomorrow, same hours. Stains ponies, yes. Ponies! Pony Island. Tomorrow. Fun fact, Pony Island is made by the same dev who made Inscription. Yes, it is. It is indeed. So you know it's gonna be good. I have played a little bit of this game years and years and years ago. When was that? 2017. I played a little bit of it. But I haven't finished it. So we're gonna restart the game. You know it's gonna be good. And yeah, tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow. Inscription is amazing. We are going to be raiding. So stick around, please. So next week I will continue Sir Booby Brante. We'll finish it the next session, I bet. Unless tomorrow I finish Pony Island, like, quickly. I know it's not a very long game. But then we would continue tomorrow, but it'll probably be next week. Let me see who I am taking you all over to. Jesus, I have so many friends streaming right now. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh. Malf is playing Death Must Die. I like that game. The game is good. The game is good. Let's go there, I guess. Let's go there. Yeah, let's do it. Death Must Die. Thank you, kind streamer. Thank you all for being here. Death Must Die is a fucking awesome game, by the way. We're gonna be raiding Malf. He is playing Death Must Die. Death Must Die is kind of like Vampire Survivors. But it's really good. It is really good. Did the raid start? It did, okay. Please stick around and copy paste one of those raid messages that Nope just put in the chats. I will see you tomorrow with Pony Island. And on Friday, my plan is to play Dark and Darker. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for listening to me talk the whole day. Like, that was a lot. That was a lot. I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I am. Because the game is fucking awesome. So thank you all for being here and for going on this journey with me. And helping me choose the life and suffering of Sir Brante. I'll see you all soon. I'm gonna make nachos. I will post a picture in Discord. Streaming is about talking a lot. I mean, that's true, but this is even more. Okay, I gotta go. See you soon! Thank you for being here! Sarah, Nope, Small, That Which Lurks, Grimthorpe, Nope, Daniel Platt, Alex, Larsbat, That Which Lurks, Steedling, everybody. See you soon! Bye!